A very good evening to each and every one of you, friends, family, fellow enthusiasts. It is your boy Leo coming back at you. Microsoft servers are having some issues right now, but we are going to press on. Good to see each and every one of you as we load up in Miami for a redo stream, if you will, and the FENIX A321 with service up to Boston. I will start this stream by saying, I wasn't even going to mention it, but I will start this stream by saying, there is absolutely zero reason. Let me come on cam for this. There is absolutely zero reason to trash any software, any developer, or anything. As you guys know from the last stream, obviously we was having some issues, some major issues. We've been kind of testing. I only got 2 flights in so far, but it is nothing to do with the map enhancement, nor FS Realistic, nor GSX, nor any of it. It's probably quite simply was a mod conflict. It's the simplest way I can put it. We are running with a dump down community folder. We did do a complete reinstall of Microsoft. Since then, we've got 2 successful flights, not one single crash. So we'll knock on wood on that. And then we get back at it, and then Microsoft servers want to act up. But big up Captain Will. Greg says having connection issues like a lot of people I see. Yeah, it's got to be a Microsoft server thing. So I was glad to know that I'm not the only one. Trooper is also having, or Highway Patrol is also having issues as well. Chris H, welcome aboard. Welcome to the stream. D-Champs in the house. Obviously, Highway Patrol is in the house as well. Crack Rock Steady is in the building. Good to see you, Crack Rock. Thanks for checking in. We've got Pilot Depth, the first one in at boarding position A1, Alpha 1. Good to see you as well. 22PP, welcome aboard. Good to see you as well, my friend. So yeah, without further ado, we're going to try to deal with this thing here. We might just have to go and turn off the online functionality. I don't know if that's going to affect any satellite imagery or whatever with the map enhancement. But again, guys, this is why you test. You don't just automatically blow off and assume that any particular thing is doing it. Like, you gotta test, guys. So with that said, let me go ahead and pull up the EFB here on my tablet and re-import my flight, and then we can go from there. All right, so that's what we're gonna have. We're gonna have to turn this off. This popping up like this is gonna irritate me. It's already been irritating me. So yeah, let's jump aboard. We'll get the sounds turned up. We'll get the tunes turned down, and we'll go ahead and at least get power established to the aircraft, and then we may jump in Discord and check up with the homies here. Yeah, we're gonna have to turn that off. Let's see if we can. We have to wait until it says connected again in order to get the option for it. So we'll go back. 1 and 2 can come on. External power can come on as well. We'll get cruise supply. That is fine. Navigation lights can come on. Emergency lights can go on. We'll get the seatbelt signs and no smoking signs on. And we'll also go nav on all 3 of these chingasos there. We'll leave it there for a second. We'll come over to our tablet here. And we'll pull up our FMC over here on the tablet. New Mexico Flyer Robin says, long time no see. No, we were just dealing with sim issues. It's only been a week. It's only been a week. We've been trying to figure out that issue. Obviously that stream isn't up. We unlisted that stream, so That was like 4 hours of nothing, of arguing back and forth. All right, so let's go init. We'll request our init here. And I guess what I could do, let me see how this looks. Okay, yeah, so you can see I've got the FMC up over here, so we'll put that up. We are AA1286 is our flight number. Our cost index will be 48. So we'll drop in 48 there. And what are we cruising at? Looks like initially we're cruising at 340, so we'll put that in for right now. And we'll go ahead and align on reference, confirm the alignment. All right, so we've got that going. Let's see what we see as far as our auto ATC, which we did get from VATSIM already. No controller on, we'll be squawking 7030. And so pretty much we can, I guess, go with what we filed. What else do we have here? And what I'm gonna actually do, so I don't have to swap back and forth from my app on my tablet, I'm gonna just pull this up here on the PC here. We'll go import our flight plan from SimBrief. We'll go Boston. We'll also get the weather on, because that is going to be a factor leaving out of here this evening. And why it's not popping up is beyond me. There we go. There was some weather in the AO. All right, and we'll get our OFP up here. All right, let's see. Where are we at on the airport? We're at Delta 9, so we'll be doing the 8s. I guess 8 right is going to be our easiest to depart. We've got 8 left. However, we're going to use 8 right is what we'll plan up for. So with that said, we'll come back to the OFP and let's get our route entered. And actually, before we do that, let's go ahead and get our passengers and stuff going. We'll use self-loading cargo tonight. We're not going to download the update right now. And we'll get set up here with self-loading cargo. We'll say a 20-minute until departure. 340. We go, cabin door is already open, crew is already aboard. And we'll start that flight. We'll get checked in with the ground crew. And we'll continue on with our programming of the McDo.
Ground copy.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger.
Ground copy.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Alright, let me do one thing right quick before I answer the intercom. We'll put that on GSX. Hello.
Hello. Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized, and we'll make a start in a minute or two once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Alright, so we
All
got
stations, we're about to start boarding.
we got that. Let's come down here and we'll go FENIX, mass imbalance, load aircraft, and then we'll say GSX. Alright, cool. So GSX is going to load the aircraft. Let's bring up our charts here. Get back to our flight plan. Our departure, we're going to do 8 right via the Foles 3. And our transition is what?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight. Please place your large bags into the overhead lockers, wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat.
Alright, we'll insert that. We'll come down to Boston. We'll go arrival. We're looking at the Roebuck 3 JFK transition for 04 right. We'll go 04 right. Roebuck 3 JFK transition. Let's take a look at our approach. Where are we at? 04 right. Okay, so this is pretty much a straight in. Could do Goshi. Alright, so we'll take that from Goshi. We've got, let's see, RLS 04 right. We'll go approach Vias. Goshi, Gashi, however you want to look at it. Insert that. And then what we need is, we'll come here to Boston. We'll go taxi. We need parking gate. Nope, not that one. Parking gates. We'll pin that one because we'll need to know where we're parking at once we get there. All right, cool. All right, so we'll minimize that. Passengers are coming aboard. And we should get fuel here in a minute. Boarding and waterboarding if necessary, right? This flight is not immune from it. All right, so while we wait on that, let's go and get what the VATSIM METAR is for Miami. Winds are 110, correction, 100 at 9 knots, 10 statute mile viz, scattered at 2600, broken at 180. Go ahead.
Hi there, we now are fueling the aircraft.
3004. Roger. Alright, so we are taking on fuel here, as you can see there, 3004 is set. So all we've got to do is get our perf data and our final numbers on the initialization page, and then we'll be good to go there. And we'll move that out of your way for now. So yeah, I think we're joined by Captain Will, Highway Patrol, and I think Pilot Depth. Let's go over to Boom Boom and see if those guys are there. And I need to change my push to talk as well for V-Pilot. Boom Boom, mic check. Anybody over here?
Yes, sir. How you read?
Got you 5x5, big dog. What it do?
Roger. You already know we asked the information butter. What's good?
Ain't much. So I'm just looking at and going over the flight plan. So which are you departing 8 left or 8 right? I switched to 8 right.
Yeah, I switched to 8 right coming out of here as well.
Okay, and as far as your arrival, what you thinking about as far as your arrival?
I've got Redbug 3 JFK transition, ILS 4 right, go C transition.
All right, roger that. We doing the same.
10-4.
All right, so we change this in Navigraph to 8 right to reflect our runway change here. There we go. Yeah, so we're all good there. We're just waiting on passengers and fuel to come aboard. And we are getting fueled up now. You may notice some slightly different colors. We got some new stuff going on with our colors and everything here. Captain's drink of choice tonight is a good old-fashioned Blue Moon. Had to run out right before the stream, man. Pick me up a case of beer. I said, if anything, knock on wood, is gonna go wrong tonight, I'm gonna have some beer in me when it do. That's how we gonna rock that. Where's Sir William? You heard him on comms yet?
Negative, I can get him on though.
Roger that.
This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing.
All right, so while we wait on everything to complete here,
Boom, boom, mic check.
man, now we got you 5x5, Hoss. What it do?
I'm chilling, boss, man. How you doing?
Man, you know how I'm doing. We was just talking before the stream. So with that said, guys, we are going to take a look here. We'll be pushing back nose to the right out of San Delta 9. We'll plan a taxi on why is this not oops, that's not what I want. Cancel that. Where's my damn annotation at? My pen. I ain't used this this version of it in so daggone long. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me see something. I think it's got to be like this. Yeah, there we go. All right. And this ain't even showing all of the damn lines. All right, no worries. We'll annotate here. We'll push back nose right. We'll taxi on out. We'll probably go out November 13. Left on Mike, and we'll take Mike all the way. Of course, I can't do that. So what you gotta do is have the whole thing in view. So yeah, we'll come out November 13, left on Mike, and we'll take Mike all the way down to 8 right. That'll be our taxi route. That's what we'll do. And then let's see, going out. Transition altitude obviously is 180 as we're in the United States. Flying the Foles 3 RNAV departure. Our top altitude for this departure is going to be 5,000. We're departing 8 right, climb on the heading of 092 to intercept course 124 to Jamba, then on track 124 to Kobla, and then on track 054 to cross Merak at or above 5,000. So there's our at or above 5,000. We'll definitely make that. And then it's pretty much on us from there. We'll get into the arrival later. Well, yeah, if we come back down here, let's take a look at the weather as well. We do have weather out to our west. No factor for our departure here. It doesn't look like it's moving eastward at all. So I think we'll be good on our departure. A couple cells maybe to contend with as we head up the Atlantic Basin there. Nothing else going up. Couple of little spots going up north. And then as we get into Boston, Boston is showing some cells moving around up there, so we'll need to pay attention to that. Hopefully that is not going to be a hindrance for our arrival there. Speaking of which, with that said, while we wait, let's scroll down a little further here. Where is it at? Where is it at? Okay, so here we go. Our alternate is MHT. Not sure what airport that is, but our alternate in case we need it is going to be MHT, and we'll go direct to Gruber, flight level 350 if we need it. And that'll obviously be a case-by-case basis if we can't make it into Boston, but we're going to make it into Boston. Everything's going to go perfectly. So that is my little briefing for now while we wait on passengers to finish loading.
Welcome on board our flight. Please place your large bag.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard.
Wheels first.
While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices. such
Yo,
as
Six
TVs,
Moonshine, a
laptops,
drink of choice, man. I love me some good
must be
shine,
turned
bro.
off and stowed for departure.
Love me some good shine.
Thank you.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row or a front row bulkhead seat, all of your items must be placed into an overhead locker. Once you have safely stowed your
Abso-freaking-lutely love me some good shine.
ensure
Let's make sure that we're squawking. Yeah, we're squawking. Well, not actually squawking it, but we're in standby on what we put.
as we are
Once we get done loading, we'll fill in this page here for our in it, and then we'll run our performance numbers.
Thank you.
And we're looking at 119 out of 163 boarded. And so yeah, we got a couple of minutes to wait around. Let's also grab the CTAF for Miami, which is going to be 18.3. We'll tune that into standby now. All right, so we're good there. I think they... Hey, Hoss, you still getting that disconnected thing? I ain't seen it in the last few minutes. Maybe they got it fixed.
Well, actually, I disconnected and then reconnected with the online functionality, and yeah, I also kind of haven't seen it.
Roger that. Hopefully they got it fixed.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fielded to Preston.
Roger. All right, let's just double check that with what we got. Make sure our uplinked fuel is what we planned. We are block fuel 26,222, and we're looking at 26,220, so we're good there. That's perfect. 2 pounds lighter, that's all. And now my question here is, let me see something. Okay, no. All right, cool. Uncle Plane Guy, welcome aboard. What's up, bro? Says some news coming out of Indy today. Southwest will fly Nashville to Indy nonstop starting March 6th. Nice, bro. Nice. Nashville to Indy. All right, we're looking for about 20 more passengers to board. And let me see something. I know they don't have seated passengers yet for the 321. It's only the 319, so we're not seeing nothing here. But I'm wondering now if it's even connected to GSX, because I don't even see the GSX flight attendant, but we ain't gonna mess around with it. We'll just let it be. I saw an update from GSX earlier that brought the functionality for the 319. We'll check that out on the next leg going down to DC. And also, hopefully we can get the river visual for the RNAV, because somebody said something to me a couple streams ago about flying the RNAV approach, and I've been doing it wrong a long time. I would use the manage mode to descend and the lateral mode to fly the RNAV. That's not how you do it. Like, Literally, when your initial or your final approach fix is your next waypoint, you hit the approach button and it flies it similarly to an ILS. I never knew that, but I was watching some videos on YouTube of Airbus pilot talking about it, and did my last little test flight. It was like okay, this is how it's supposed to be done. So that was pretty cool. KJ, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Yes sir, jump seat is open, bro. It is open. Feel free to come in. We've got 2 jump seats available. Oops, not that button. I don't know, how do I fold out the bottom part? But yeah, welcome aboard. Make yourself at home, don't touch anything. If something should arise, I am the pilot in command, and we will require you and your assistance and expertise. If you're up here in the cockpit, you'll be the 3rd crew member if something shall happen. What's that, Uncle Benzies? Uncle Ben's. All right, so let's go ahead and make our announcement here.
Good morning from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this morning's flight to Boston. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 34,000 feet. We're not anticipating any delays, so we hope to be underway very shortly. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the en route winds are in our favor, so there shouldn't be any issue getting to our destination on time. However, we will keep you informed throughout the flight if that changes. If you could get yourself seated and secured in the meantime, we'll be able to make a departure as soon as everything is ready. Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
Says, hope I can help. Any A300, A310 is kind of the same. Kinda. That's more Boeing-y than Airbus-y. It's got a lot of McDonnell Douglas logic into the A300, I think. That's just what I think. All right, what we looking like as far as boarding here? 144, is that all we're taking? I think GSX isn't quite synced. Let's see here. We are taking supposedly 163. We'll give that a couple more seconds. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Starting the APU.
Roger.
Alright, but we'll go ahead and get prepared nonetheless. Master switch can come on. We're looking for a flap open down here before initiating the start on the APU. Boarding should be just about complete.
Cabin crew, boarding is now complete.
Yep.
Any remaining ground crew, please leave the aircraft.
So we'll be waiting on the load sheet. Alright, there's flap open.
American 1286, American 1308 on MoBo.
Gotcha, what's up?
Yeah, I'm fixing to push back over there on that tail left corner back there. You should have plenty of room.
Alright, A-firm. We're starting APU now and we'll be ready to push back in about 2 minutes.
Roger that.
Alright, APU is coming up. Alright, let's see what ground crew wants. Alright, so let's get on bleeds. Oops. Alright, APU bleed is on, APU is available. We'll ask them, please disconnect GPU.
disconnect ground power, please.
Roger. Stand by, please.
I don't know if we got the daggone
Ground power has been disconnected.
load sheet. So we're gonna, okay, aircraft is loaded. I don't know why it loaded. Oh, you know why it loaded us less? It loaded us less because of GSX. I did not import my flight plan to GSX. That's what that was. So what we're gonna do here is just do a
Roger.
reset all, and then we'll come here and make sure that we have what we filed, and then mass and
Ground
balance.
cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi there. We now refueling the aircraft. We'll let you know when it's completed.
Roger.
Alright, so we got that instant. And what I'm gonna do is just we're gonna exit this and restart it because it's queued off now because I fucked up on GSX. So let's do this. We'll just restart that and then go instaboard there too. So give me a second. That's my bad, guys. That's all me. So we'll go skip boarding and loading because everything is done. Import. We'll go flight services. And start flight. While we wait on that, we'll go FENIX. We'll go send all of this to the McDo. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Cockpit to ground?
Go ahead.
We're off the ground power, so feel free to disconnect.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Alright, so we'll do flaps 1 plus F, force toga, no, anti-ice off, packs on. We'll calculate, we'll send that to the McDo, so that should be our performance numbers. We'll come here to perf. Alright, V1's 160, rotating at 165, V2's 167. So we are good there. Top altitude was 5,000, so we'll key that in now. And we'll make sure that external power can come off. And let's just make sure that that GPU is gone, shall we, since we had to restart. Ground services. Alright. Cool, let's just do a quick check outside and we are good to go. Alright, cool. So let's get the since we restarted, we need to do
Roger.
We need to do our welcome aboard thing one more time.
Good morning from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this morning's flight to Boston. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 34,000 feet. We're not anticipating any delays, so we hope to be underway very shortly. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is not looking particularly brilliant, so it might be a little uncomfortable at times as we climb to our cruise level. There's nothing to worry about. Just make sure you keep an eye on the seatbelt sign, and I'll turn it off once we're in clearer air. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the en route winds are in our favor, so there shouldn't be any issue getting to our destination on time. However, we will keep you informed.
Alright, there's True.
You could
And we'll go
Thank
ahead
you
and
very
make
much for flying with us, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
make a call here.
Ground to cockpit.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin
Go
inserted.
ahead.
Call me when you acquire perspective.
Roger. And Miami traffic, American 1286 will be pushing back into the alley. Stand Delta 9 will call taxi, Miami. Wrong frequency, I'm going over to CTAF. And Miami traffic, American 1286 will be at stand Delta 9 will be pushing back into the alley. We'll call for taxi, Miami traffic. All right, guys, we'll come down here. We'll go nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes can come off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
On, and we'll go all there. We are squawking mode Charlie.
Cross-check.
Cabin crew, set doors to automatic and cross-check.
And we're coming
Miami
on
traffic,
back.
Delta 2113 at 3,000. 16 miles north of the field. Entering the procedure turn at Gloria for ILS 12, Miami traffic.
All right, 2's coming up. Bamarin, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A321. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A321. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including
Oof, love these IEs on the startup, man.
the safety card.
It's not overly loud, but it's bassy.
Important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets.
Please set parking brakes.
All right, we'll set parking brakes and we'll roll on one.
Nearest to you.
Unlocking gear.
For those of you that don't know, this is the company I used to work for, ASIG, when I was a fueler at DCA.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, so we'll jump back in. We've got the pin on the left, so we'll come down. We'll go flaps 1. We'll go back to normal. We'll arm the speed brakes. Up top, bleeds can come off. APU can come off as well as go to auto brakes max. Yeah, I think we'll be good here, guys. So we'll make our call here. We'll get up our charts. Miami traffic, American 1286 will be taxiing the runway 08 right via November 13 Mike. down to Mike 1, Miami. Alright, so we'll come here and we'll go. Flight controls. Full right, neutral. Full left, neutral. Full up, neutral. And full down, neutral. Full right rudder. And full left rudder. Flight controls are free and
Miami
correct.
traffic, America 1308, Delta Gates, taxi number 8 right, vid taxiway, November 13, Mike,
Hello.
Mike 1, number 2 for departure.
Hello.
Miami.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Miami traffic, United 430.
I'll call when we're ready.
Taxiing the runway 9 via
I'll call when we're ready.
Papa Sierra crossing
I'll call
runway
you when you need to
12
be
at
seated.
Sierra.
No problem.
Miami traffic.
Alright guys, let's go. Brakes off. And see, we are getting a little roll. We was talking about this earlier in Discord. We're getting a little roll, but this 321 takes a considerable more thrust to get going. And I need to move my seat position down some. We'll get the nose light on. And we'll save that there for right now. And you know what I didn't do was start the A cars for Alaska Virtual. We'll have to do that on the second leg. Cause I ain't stopping now. Let's see where we're at. And I don't have my FSLTL going. Let's see if we can get that going right quickity quick, lickety split.
Miami traffic, Delta 2113, 13 mile final, runway 12, Miami.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff.
Alright, let's answer this on the Phoenix.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Oh, snap. Come on now. Oversteering? Thank you, ma'am. Alright. And we good, guys. Let's go. Engine vibration.
And Miami traffic, United 430, we're crossing runway 12 at Sierra, Miami.
Alright guys, looking good so far. And why did this, oh, you know why? Because I didn't change it on here. I'm gonna go 8 right.
And Miami traffic, United 430, we're clear runway 12 at Sierra.
Miami traffic, Delta 2113, short final, runway 12, Miami.
Does look like we got that traffic in sight there. That's on
Traffic
final.
American 2206. 10 mile final runway. 10 mile final runway 9er. Miami.
Alright, so Will should be off our left somewhere. If I can get my... Yeah, not seeing
Delta 2113, ready to check? Delta 2113, 555. What runway are you heading in? Runway 12, Delta 2113, short final. Roger, we're going to have to do a land and hold short. No problem, American 2206. 2206, 8 mile final runway 9.
Seats for takeoff. Seats for takeoff.
Cabin crew, please take seats for takeoff.
Looking good. There's that arriving traffic there. No factor for us. A319.
Miami traffic, American 22065, mile final 09, Miami. Miami traffic, Delta 2113 clear, runway 12 at uniform, taxiing to Delta gates.
Miami traffic, American 1286, lining up on runway 08 right for departure on the Foles 3, Miami traffic.
Miami 2206, 3 mile final 9, Miami.
Alright guys, let's get out of here. Hopefully stream gods will bless us tonight. Alright, clear left. I'll get that on for you now. Alright guys, we'll hold it here for a moment. We'll go all the way in on the range. All greens, no blue. Landing lights are on. APU is
Miami
off.
traffic, American 1308, hold
Flaps
short.
1.
Runway
Alright.
8 right on Mike, number 2 for departure, Miami.
Miami traffic, American
Looks like we're good.
2206, clear runway 9, taxi to the ramp.
Let's spool them up. Damn, man, flex.
American 06 cross runway 12 Sierra, left pop right.
Airspeed is alive.
To the ramp, American 208 Miami.
There's 100 knots, neutralize that pressure. Here comes V1. And rotate. Positive rate, gear can come up. Miami traffic, American 1286 is clear of runway 08 right, departing to the north on the Foles 3 final call, Miami. All right, climb thrust is set.
Miami traffic, American 1308, moving into position, runway 8 right for departure. Miami.
Alright, we are looking good so far, guys.
Miami traffic, United 430, lining up runway 9.
Interstate 95 there.
Miami.
I don't have my rear camera views set up. Downtown Miami. All right, flaps up. And MoBo going up to 3-4. No hand flyer for a little bit. As we look to turn north here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever
Following those flight directors, smack dab in the center of those flight directors, still hand flying her. And this is one of the joys that I really do enjoy about this one-wing Ursa Minor. It's really nice to hand fly, man. Like, it's easy with this thing to be precise in the terms of airliners. Now, I wouldn't recommend using this for something like air-to-air refueling and DCS, but for airliners, it is perfectly fine. It's nice to be smooth, precise. We'll extend that range out a little bit. We'll take her on up to 10,000, then we'll hand it over to AP1.
And Miami traffic, United 430, departing runway 09. Miami.
Oh, true. I mean, Will went over to 09. I thought he went to... I thought he was coming to the 8s. Makes sense. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, so we'll be out over water for a little bit until we hit the Carolinas. Oh, I think, what's that? Yeah, North Carolina area. We should be coming back over land. Alright, there's 10,000. We'll go ahead and nose down a little bit, get our climb speed. Set the aircraft where we want it, and we'll engage AP1. And we'll go ahead and do our climb flows here. That's good. We'll go here. That is all fine.
And Miami traffic, United 430. We are clear runway 09. We're on a full
Release the cabin crew.
Last call, Miami traffic.
Release the cabin crew.
Yeah, have a good flight.
Roger that. Appreciate it.
Cabin crew, resume duties.
Miami traffic, American 1308 is vacating runway 8 right at Mike 1 for arriving traffic. Miami.
Just a reminder to make sure that you keep your seatbelts fastened until the sign is turned off by the
Alright guys, we're on our way here.
allowed to move around the cabin.
Climbing up to initial cruise of 340.
If you could please
And in a minute we'll open up the boom boom room, get some tunes.
lockers, it would be much
I'll run to the restroom and grab me another cold one.
But if you need assistance for any reason, just press the button above your head, and a flight attendant will be with you as quickly as possible. And with that, I'll take the opportunity once again to wish you a pleasant flight, and I'll speak to you soon.
And while we're here, let's go ahead and set up our other two camera views here. Like I said, we did do a fresh install of the sim. So with that said, some of our camera views on some of our stuff isn't quite where we needed to be yet. Alright, so we'll go here, save that view, we'll come 180. And we'll come over to this side as well. Save that view as well. There we go. All right, cool. So we'll go ahead and get that out of your way. We'll open up the boom boom room. And what I want to do is go.
Miami traffic, American 1505, and start flying up 408 right.
Alright. Over to boom boom we go. And boom boom check in.
Yeah, boom boom, what's good, man?
Ain't much, Hoss. We up and at 'em.
Well, speak for yourself. I'm still sitting here on the ground, sort of 8 right. I had an aircraft coming in on 8 right. As soon as I started to get into position.
Okay, no worries. Provide some nice spacing, no worries.
Yeah, it ain't a biggie.
Yeah, Roger. Hold on a sec, chat. Right back with you.
Boom boom, check in.
Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. Kids just came in. Trijet Sim Pilot, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. CST Gaming is in the house. Hey, bro, I had to make a disclaimer, yo. Welcome aboard, CST. You were 100% wrong, though. So, man, for the next couple days, we tested and tested and tested. And it was happening even without the map enhancement. So at best, what I got at was that it was a mod conflict. I did a fresh reinstall of the sim and been trickling stuff back in here and there. No issues whatsoever with the map enhancement. No issues whatsoever with it. FS realistic or any of that. Because what actually started happening was that it was crashing with nothing else running whatsoever. So that tells me right there that it could have just been possibly a mod conflict. So it's like I said, that's why we test. Welcome to the stream though, bro. What we did forget to do, because we were up, was to go over to standard. As we climb on out over the Caribbean, Bahamas, heading on up to Boston. That's the back of it right there. Alright. So yeah, this is the longest leg of the night. This is
Ladies and gentlemen, in a few moments we will be starting our in-flight movie. If you require headphones, please contact a flight attendant and we'll be
man, look at that, boys. Technically, we ain't even out of the SID yet. Departure from the SID is waypoint after next. See what they're doing in the back. All right, top of climb just inside of 20 miles. Trajet says, are you US Air, USA, or Cactus? We're actually American. This is one of their heritage liveries. I guess I could have used the Cactus call sign, but it's not the full-on US Airways livery. Like, this is one of their heritage liveries, I guess. This aircraft in real life goes by American. I seen this livery at a couple years ago at Orlando, and they were rocking the American call sign. If it was the straight, I think blue variant, I think you could use, well, you can use whatever you want. But if it's like the old school US Airways livery, I would have probably ran the, they do have a repaint, a livery like that for this plane. I would have probably ran the Cactus call sign. Saw that Buffalo last year, Step Back in Time. Yeah, it's pretty dope livery, especially when you know it doesn't fly anymore. I like that they keep some of those heritage liveries or whatever. All right, we are at cruise. Let me see when we're supposed to swap over to 3.5. I don't like a whole bunch of sauce on my stuff. Gruber. Let's see, where's Gruber? Okay. So once we hit Gruber, we step up to 3.5. We'll do that. You don't want it? You don't want it? Shit, give it to me, I'll eat it. Sorry, pour it right here on my plate. Watch out.
I don't like the bread. It's too hard.
Okay. Put your plate in the trash and your fork in the sink. PSA one, yeah. Out over the ocean, nothing to see here right now, at least. Till we get about to North Carolina, we'll be heading inland then. And I guess we can go ahead and let the passengers up.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, which means you are free to move around the cabin. However, you are reminded that for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times in case of turbulence or any other potential incidents that could occur during the flight.
Hey, yo, Leo, you got me?
I got you. What's up, boss?
Oh, no, just making sure you was back and stuff.
Yes, sir. All right, cool. You want to turn down something? You want the nightlight one? There you go. And we lost Jack Center, and we had Jacksonville Center on for a little bit there. That was actually fairly good. Wish Southwest had a Heritage ATA in service. Phased out. Man, I wish Southwest would run AirTran 1 livery. That would be pretty damn dope. Just the whole plane AirTran except for the tail Southwest. I wouldn't mind seeing the AirTran livery. Call that sucker AirTran 1. It would work. Let me see if I can. I don't know if I still have that picture on my. What's the name? Let me see right quick. Take a look through my archives here. I'm not sure about. Oh, you talking about ATA? Oh, when you say ATA, you mean AirTran Airways. I wasn't thinking, bro. That makes sense. Let's see. So here we go. Not many photos. If I'd have known what I knew now, and I would have definitely uploaded more. I had tons of photos, but here you go. This is back when I was working at fixing to upload, what I say, 19,000 pounds of fuel on old girl, old 700. Little shorty. Yeah, they need to come back with the AirTran livery, but just make the tail Southwest. That would be dope. CRJs, fueling the U.S. Airways CRJs. My favorite, man. Now, as much as I love this plane, dog, I hated fueling it because I'm short. Like, I had to get the step ladder to get up to to the daggone thing here. This is a Dash 8 Q300, I believe it was. U.S. Airways used to come in with the Dash 8. Capybara, what's going on, bro? Just looked it up. They are different, actually, but Southwest bought both. Oh, okay. ATA was American Trans Air. Okay, okay. I thought it was AirTran Airways. I thought that's what ATA stood for. Man, it's back in the day. Back in the day, Frontier used to use this terminal. They still do, actually. Very rarely. Delta, Air Canada, which Air Canada Jazz still uses it. But this Terminal A is all Southwest now. American maintenance hangar. Delta MD-80. Like that's, man, I had so many pictures, bro, and I just didn't upload a lot of them. ATA Airlines, let me see. Okay, so their call sign was Amtran, A-M-T-R-A-N. Amtran. I have to be honest, this is the first time of me hearing of this airline. I'm trying to find some images of yeah, no. I'd never seen this airline before. They used to fly the Lockheed L101. I think that's what that is. But yeah, I've never seen this airline before. 75. And at least when I was there was none of these coming into DCA. Damn, they had a pretty significant route map, though. I will say that. Yeah, but I don't remember seeing any of these guys at all. Greg says, "Good old ATA, yes sir." Yeah, the L1011. That's what we need, a good L1011 in the sim. We need a good L1011. PMDG, you listening? Out from Gruber, but we'll be stepping up to 3.5 at Gruber. I don't think we have anything in the way of yeah, just Atlanta excuse me, just Atlanta Center, but there'll be no factor for us going up. So yeah, we'll be free to be on up there unless approach stays on. As of right now, we got a little conga line though. Let's check it out on, what is it? Damn. Oh, VAT VetSpy. Let's check it out on VetSpy. MD11 has the ATA livery because it's close to the DC-10. Yeah, I only have the cargo variant of the MD11. All right, so we've got Boston. That's Will. That's what's the name? I thought we had another one. I thought we had Pilot Depth, but he must have dropped out. Yeah, we got some nice spacing though. We'll be able to catch the fellas coming in. Says they were a very low budget airline. Yeah, I don't ever remember seeing them. So only did routes Florida from the Midwest and stuff. Okay, that's why. Staple of your 90s childhood, yes sir. So they went away quick. I wonder what happened to them that made them. It was the MD-11s I used to fly on as a kid with them, or another trijet. If not that one, maybe it was a 727. Maybe. I've never been lucky enough to fly on a trijet. I think the oldest old school that I flew on was one of the old school MD-80s, which was my very first flight when I was a kid, from D.C. to Orlando. Alright, so yeah, at Gruber, we'll go up to 3.5, and that'll be our final cruise for the duration of the journey here going up. And again, we will be making a quick turn up in Boston and heading on back down to DC. Well, it won't be a quick turn because we've got to head on over to another gate. We're not staying in the same aircraft on this one. We'll be jumping in the 319 going down to DC. But otherwise than that, smooth, uneventful flight thus far. Seems like Microsoft servers got themselves in order. Ain't been disconnected since we got up and at them. So I am okay with that. And let's see what we're looking like as far as the weather. Yeah, we still got weather in the AO. Looks like it's trying to move offshore though, up in the northeastern area. I think we'll be good. I don't think we'll have to worry about much coming into Boston. By the time we get up there, hopefully these spots are further enough offshore that they won't be a factor. Greg says, used to love seeing ATAs at Dallas. Nice. Trijet says, I would like the 319. I don't want to buy the whole bundle. Not a big Airbus fan. Yeah, I mean, that's totally up to you, man. I mean, I know you definitely get the benefit of it being a little bit cheaper if you get the bundle. you know, obviously I was gonna get it because it's the same way that the 7.3s are. I mean, you've got 700, 800, and a 900. Say they're all pretty much the same, but the reality of they're used in vastly different scenarios. Yeah, the 319 can get in. I mean, the 320 can get in the spots where the 319 can, but when you're talking about even some of the smallest of regionals, 319 can do it. Yeah, agreed. A lot of airlines went downhill after 2001. Deregulation and rapid expansion. Yep. I believe Spirit's gonna end up filing for bankruptcy maybe before the end of the year, or early next year. I was reading an article about them, man. They're hurting for certain. I think they was really banking on that merger deal going through with either Frontier. I think it was Frontier or JetBlue, one of the two. Yeah, I know. You can't buy the 319 by itself. Sadly, you know, I honestly think Frontier ain't too far behind them for real. I think, you know, the government blocked that deal. They said they don't want to make it, I guess, too competitive and them get an unfair advantage. But I'm like, what the hell does it matter? We've got, what, 4 airlines in the United States that's part of the big 4? Or the majors, Delta, United, American, and Southwest. I didn't even realize until I started looking into it more that Southwest was considered one of the big 4. Even though they're like, you know, ultra low cost carrier. But they're changing the game up next year, man. Next year, they're doing away with their open seating map. And so you'll have assigned seats on, all right, so here's our turn at Gruber. So we'll step on up to, yeah, starting next year, you'll have assigned seats. We're going up 1,000 foot to 350. That'll be our final cruise. But that's what I said. It's okay for United to acquire Continental. I don't know. I don't understand what the difference is. Frontier is stronger financially. Yeah, I agree. But even if, I mean, what does it matter? Like, that's what I'm saying. What does it matter if Frontier wants to buy Spirit, like, or the other way around? I mean, let they ass merge. It's better than one airline going out of business. Because I seriously think everything that I've been reading says that Spirit might not make it. Now again, I mean, for what it's worth, Spirit is Spirit, I guess, but that definitely takes another budget airline out of the equation. And then companies like Southwest, you know, may start hiking up their prices to be more in line with, you know, the other big 3. I think that out of all of it, anytime I fly, I do always check, and Southwest is always the most economical for me as far as cost is concerned. I have been noticing their prices creeping up a little bit as well, but it's still nowhere near the levels of, like, say, you know, Delta or United. I mean, but you get rid of some of the other low-cost carriers, and then what? they have no reason to drop the price. They can keep raising them because they don't have that competition in that particular market. Jesco, what's going on, Jesco? We're gonna do it Saturday. I just wanted to make sure that the sim wasn't still crashing from our little issues on the last stream. And we did a fresh install. This is our first stream back from the fresh install. We only managed to get 2 test flights to make sure everything was good. So this technically is our 3rd test flight since the fresh install. But yeah, we're gonna shoot for. We're planning streams to obviously tonight, tomorrow, and Wednesday. And if all goes well, we're shooting for Saturday. The only budget airline I would ever consider is Southwest, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, Southwest is it. I mean, I've never canceled flight one time, but you can really kind of see the trickle down from that one. But man, it says you usually fly American. You couldn't pay me enough to fly American ever again, dog. I had a super bad experience with American, man, coming back from Orlando. Like, they freaking canceled our flight at the gate, you know, freaking didn't tell us for like 3 hours. They just kept saying the flight is departing late. Didn't tell us for like 3 hours. Then when they finally canceled it, we were trying to get accommodations. They wouldn't give us accommodations and stuff. Finally, they did, after another 2.5, 3 hours, give us accommodations. And like literally they couldn't get us to DCA. We ended up having to go to Philly, get on another plane to come back down 45 minutes to DCA. It was stupid. It was just the whole professionalism of American that day in that situation. I was just like, yeah, never again. You couldn't pay me enough to fly American ever again. Like they were highly freaking professional. And that whole ordeal, not only just with us, but with everybody that had to rebook on that flight, just left a bad taste in my mouth. So much so that for the longest, when I started streaming, you know, you guys can go back on my channel and look, I wouldn't even fly American American on stream or in the sim, bro. I hated American so much. Jesco says, join second leg, coming home from soccer practice. Nice. Yeah, Delta is awesome. I've had probably some of the best experiences as far as flying aboard Delta. And I'll tell you another good one, if they didn't have a horrible track record. But as far as service in the recent years, Alaska, bro. Alaska Airlines, we went from DCA to freaking LAX and twice on Alaska. And Alaska, bro, like their planes were clean, everything was fresh. I mean, I had my own charging port right there at the seat. Like it was pretty dope. Alaska Airlines was pretty dope. But again, they don't operate everywhere, so it's like that's an East Coast West Coast thing. If you're going from the east to the west or the west to the east, but yeah, not even on stream. Hey, bro, you think I'm lying, dog? I ain't playing. It was a minute. It was an absolute minute before I ever even picked up an American flight in the sim, dog. I was just hating on these guys so much. Yes, I do have the Bravo throttle and I have the Alpha yoke. Yep. I use my Alpha yoke pretty much for the push-pull system of aircraft, like a lot of your GA aircraft and stuff like that. Virgin America. See, yeah, I think I might have been too young to know anything about Virgin America. Now, I do remember them, you know, stories of them and how they were a good airline. But as far as, you know, seeing them around in the airspace or anything, I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember there. Yeah, I've heard of them. I just, like I said, I couldn't tell you much about them at all. Alaska brought Virgin. Yeah, I do remember seeing that. I think I read something about that. Getting Alpha and Bravo for your birthday, nice. You'll enjoy it. I think you will. What are you using now, G.Skill? Well, yeah, I mean, just the crew and everything were like, just the whole experience. It was just clean, bro. On America, I mean, not America, Alaska. It was just clean. It was like the airplane looked like it just come off the damn assembly line. Now, let's not get it twisted. Alaska has a very bad track record as far as maintenance and everything else. And I've been, you know, was a mentor pilot. I think I was watching one of his videos, talking about. Matter of fact, I think it was talking about the disaster that happened with the MD-80, and I don't know if you remember when the jack screw broke off or something with the stab trim, and it kept throwing the nose of the aircraft down like that. I was watching that video of was it Air Disasters? I think it was. But yeah, like going back doing some research, you know, in accordance to that video, man, Alaska had a really shitty track record, man, as far as maintenance and just the culture as far as whistleblowers and stuff like that. And that incident with the MD-80 kind of was like the nail in the coffin for them. That started like a whole freaking audit of a lot of their maintenance facilities and stuff like that. And oddly enough, I mean, look, bro, they got door plugs blowing the hell out. So it's like, my like for Alaska, it was just, it was a two-off. I've flown with them twice. It was a two-off. So, you know, just because the experience was great, I mean, you know, you gotta look at the airline as a whole. Jesco says, gonna try to set up a whole center console for my throttle, radio, and iPad FMC. Yeah, that'll be pretty dope, man. Look around Google, bro. They got plenty of plans for stuff like that. You know, if you're good at woodworking and stuff like that, you can get it done fairly cheap. Greg said they were around in the 2000s. Alaska brought after they were forced to sell by the U.S. government. Yeah, U.S. government always want to daggum get involved in stuff. I've been using the Sytec for 4 years. Now that you're back to flight sim, proving your setup nice. Yeah, I started out, bro, with the Sytec stuff. And I used it for a long time, even starting, you know, my streaming venture. I used it, the Sytec stuff, for a long time, and it worked. But me, I wouldn't say I'm always chasing the realism, but the Sytec just never really hit the spot for me. It just felt very cheap and plasticky. So I was pleasantly happy when Honeycomb came along with the Alpha. Yeah, I have the Logitech radio panel. That's about the only thing I'll use. You really don't, in honesty, you really don't need the multi-panel and autopilot panel if you get the Honeycomb Bravo. I mean, that has that built in for real. Yo, big up Rock. What it do, bro? Welcome aboard. Your dad's very good with work? Yeah. All right, let's see how we looking. We're coming up the coast. We're getting ready to come back into land here. About North Carolina. Like I said, a couple of cells looking to encroach on our path of travel here. This cell may be very well, I don't know, possibly crossed over by the time we get there. Maybe not. But we'll see. We'll watch out for this particular cell as well. Got the multi-autopilot for Christmas. Dad surprised me for it, so I'm grateful for it, and it works great. Yeah, definitely going to use the multi-pilot only for GA and probably not the autopilot. Yeah, and the good thing about it is you can set that multi-panel to do anything that you want. So it's not like, you know, it'll be completely unusable. You can use it, you know, it's a toggle switch. You can use it and set it up for anything that you want. That is the good part about it. Speaking of, I need to go. Let me see if I have I forgot to start this flight on the A card, so it's not going to count towards our Alaska virtual. However, I think we were still kind of booked up from the last stream and what we were supposed to do, yeah, from COT. So we'll start it at this flight, Boston to DCA, aboard the 319, and we'll get rid of this one. So we'll remember to start that on the next leg. Yeah, Jesco Will's flying along with us. He's back behind us. Got Trooper Will. And again, I thought we had another one, but they must have dropped off. Where's Boston? Let's see how many and Boston's got some arrivals though coming in. They got some departures too. Here's the three of us. We're on the tail end of some of these departures here. $327. Got Will 10 minutes behind us. Yeah, so we got some nice spacing. We got some nice spacing here. Maybe they'll stay on, because like I said, we got some some arrivals coming in there. 22 arrivals coming into Boston with 18 departures, so maybe they'll stay on for a little bit. Current ETA is right up there at the top of your screen on the overlay. That is the real world Zulu time that we're scheduled to arrive, so just do the conversion for your local time. Here on the East Coast, it's plus 4 hours, I think, from Eastern to Zulu. Yeah. I noticed too, Jesco, after I started, I was like, damn, I ain't got my hat. Hell with it. Oh, is that land out in front of us that we see? I think it is, fellers. Yes, sir. That is land. I did forget to start the clocks too. Let's see here. Progress. Yeah, we're 708 miles out right now. Says the FMC here. Oh, you know what we forgot to do? Our at cruise announcement. Probably too late.
Good morning once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far. We've reached our cruise level and are currently flying at an altitude of 34,000 feet. We're making good progress towards our destination and expect to arrive on time as planned. The weather up ahead looks good, so it should be a comfortable flight. As always though, please keep an eye on the seatbelt sign, and we always recommend you stay seated and secured just in case we encounter any random areas of turbulence. Unless anything changes in the meantime, you'll next hear from me around the time we start our descent, so I'll leave you in the hands of our excellent cabin crew. Thanks very much.
Let's jump outside, get some outside views, shall we? Drone connected here. Coming over somebody's contrail. Yeah, with the multi-panel, I might put it to camera views and like presets for planes. Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want with it. That's the beauty of the multi-panel. That is the beauty. So yeah, we're gonna have some action tonight, guys. Most of you know that I am huge space nerd as well. So tonight we're supposed to have a special why'd they say, hold on, August 27th? Oh snap, hold on, that might not be tonight. I might be speaking too soon. Hold on, y'all, this ain't making sense. Let me see something here. This might be tomorrow night. Yeah, 28, okay, yeah, so this is tomorrow night, not tonight. Delay my last on that. We'll talk about that tomorrow night during tomorrow's stream. That's what we'll do. I don't have, I don't know, because of the reinstall, I don't know if my flight control replay will work. I wonder. I can't remember if it put anything in the community folder or not. It might. It says connected, so we'll save that for DCA. So we'll depart Boston late evening, and we'll do a nighttime arrival into Washington D.C. Is how we'll play that one. You get to spend the day up in Boston, driving your rental car around. And then we'll take it out on a late evening departure to go down to DC. A little hazy out today, out over the Atlantic. I know that ain't my boy Gia, who's now calling himself Gia. Is in the house. What's up with you, homie? Big ups to your dog. Load up, Rock. Load up in Boston, dog. Go on down to DC. I know you used to flying in the BWI, but go on down to DC with us. We be up there in a minute. BWI, yeah, BWI is nice. I still enjoy DCA just because the uniqueness of the approaches. I mean, Baltimore is nice, but all of the approaches is like normal. You know, DCA, you got to get down and dirty with that river visual or the RNAV 19. So one thing I did want to talk about that kind of ties into tomorrow's festivities. Like I said, most of you know that I'm a space nerd as well as an aviation nerd, and even see it's different in the aerospace industry where you have even though they're considered competitors, you kind of want everybody to jive with everybody, right? In a sense that we need the backupness, if you will, to everybody succeeding in the aerospace industry. You look at the players in the game now, right? You've got Russia, which obviously we still have contracts with them as far as rideshare missions for our astronauts, and they still have contracts with us, you know, in the Soyuz, but we're trying to break away from that, right? When the shuttle program ended, it left a huge void and the ability for the Americans to get our own astronauts to the International Space Station. And as such, we were hitching a ride on the Soyuz with the Russians, which were in fact paid seats that we had already, you know, purchased, but it just became that more challenging to get everything worked out because we didn't have our own ride. And here comes damn SpaceX, a private company. NASA wants to push out this commercial crew program to bring, you know, private commercial partners into the program to be able to operate and things like that. And so that's what kind of where we're at now. So you've got SpaceX, who's kind of been leading the game as far as the commercial crew program. You've also got Blue Origin, which its owner, Jeff Bezos, who also owns Amazon, is, you know, they're kind of behind the 8 ball in my opinion, but we want all of these guys to succeed, right? As far as vehicles, you know, you have the SpaceX Dragon 2 capsule, which is our primary ride to the International Space Station. You've got I think it's the European Orion capsule, which isn't online yet. And then you've got Boeing's Starliner. And oh my God, when I say the problems for Boeing continue even in the aerospace industry, like they did their first test flight. The Starliner was supposed to go up and rendezvous, you know, autonomously to the International Space Station, and the damn thing couldn't even find its way to the International Space Station. So that was a failed mission. Then it went up, I think it, you know, orbit or something, and I guess it completed that mission. It has some anomalies there too. Then they get to the demo mission where, you know, actual crew get aboard, and this thing was both delayed and freaking, you know, issues arose with the launch vehicle. So they, you know, they scrubbed that launch, and then they came back, they got that fixed. It was a flapper valve, or I think it was like a liquid oxygen relief valve or something that was flapping that they had to fix on the rocket. Then they finally launch, and this freaking Boeing Starliner, dog, thrusters on that thing just starts failing. Failing. It turned what was supposed to be an 8-day mission for the astronauts Sonny and Butch. I think his name's Butch. And it turned what was supposed to be an 8-day mission into, now they've been up there a couple months. So the issue was, well, how does NASA react to this? Like, you've got alternatives, and this is why we want alternatives. It's not like Airbus versus Boeing, where it's like, all right, well, you know, if you can't meet our deadline, you know, with these orders, then we'll go over to Airbus and purchase them there. It's kind of not like that. You kind of need the other party to be, you know, successful. Because the commercial crew growth program relies on it. Like, again, this issue here where the Starliner is unfit to carry astronauts, you're able to go to another, you know, rideshare provider or another provider. But as a company as a whole, to see that you brung somebody up into space and now they can't come back on your vehicle and they have to now go to the competitor to get home, it's like, bro, that's a huge hit, you know. And it's on a flat rate contract too. So, you know, NASA said, well, here's X amount of dollars to develop, you know, this capsule. And, you know, yeah. And so what happens with those fixed contracts is that if it doesn't work and you run into issues later down the road, now the manufacturer has to foot the bill. And so now everything that's wrong with the Starliner now, Boeing is footing that bill to pay for and you know, fix or further develop, you know, the Starliner program. And it's just crazy because they just made the decision, I think, this past Saturday, they had a meeting. So Crew 9, the next crew that's supposed to come up and rotate the astronauts out on the space station, what they're now gonna have to do is freaking, it was supposed to be a 4-man crew. Now they're gonna have to send only 2 men up on that capsule because now they need the space to bring Sonny and Butch back home because they can't come back home on the Boeing Starliner. And so now they gotta stay up there until February, which is when Crew 9 is supposed to set to return back home. It's just crazy. Like, it's crazy. And I don't know, especially with everything going on with the 777X program, I think those guys just recently got grounded again. You're looking at, you know, them trying to complete orders for, you know, all of these aircraft from the pandemic and the grounding of the MAX. It's like, it just seems like there's just a huge freaking culture thing going on at Boeing. Stop pressing stuff. There's like a huge culture thing going on at Boeing that, you know, I don't really know, bro. Don't press nothing. Like, I have no idea where they even kind of go from here, for real. I was trying to find this, and I only say that because I was looking at this Mentor Pilot video talking about, it says the impossible task facing Boeing's new CEO. Like, can it be saved? Like, this is a recent video he just uploaded yesterday. Which is basically going into all of that. Right now, they're planning to just send the Starliner home by itself. Because the problem that they're facing is that Starliner's gotta go before the replacement crew can come up, before they can get a ride home, because it's occupying one of the docking ports, the docking port that Crew 9 needs, you know. And so when you remove the Starliner and send it home, now you're dealing with a couple of days of there not being a contingency should something happen. A couple of astronauts won't have an evacuation plan to get off of the station if something goes bad. So, yeah, it's crazy. But what I do know is that SpaceX is sitting back like, I knew you guys would come. And yeah, we can get your guys home. We can get you home. So anyway, to mention about that, so I was gonna wait until tomorrow, but so tomorrow SpaceX is having another mission called Polaris Dawn. This one is a privately funded mission in which they're going to be testing out some new EVA suits and doing the first ever private spacewalk from the Dragon capsule. Up until now, it's, you know, EVAs and exiting the capsule and exiting the vehicle in space has only been done by NASA astronauts on NASA, you know, missions at the International Space Station, things like that. And in order, as part of this commercial crew program, a lot of this stuff is going to have to start, you know, being done by, you know, the private astronauts as well. I mean, they obviously go through a whole bunch of training, just like regular astronauts will, but nonetheless, this dude who's a billionaire decided to pay for, you know, pay SpaceX for this flight, and he's heavily, you know, involved in the development of this program and things like that. So it's nice to see from a history standpoint what's supposed to transpire, and they will actually be orbiting the Earth higher than any other astronaut has since what, the Gemini program. I think Gemini went up to an altitude of 1,300 kilometers or something like that. They'll be at like 1460 or something. So yeah, we'll check that out. Maybe, I don't know exactly which time this launch is supposed to take place, but I know all of the major outlets that I follow is going to start streaming tomorrow night around anywhere between 11 and 2 a.m. Let's see, Everyday Astronaut is going live at on the 28th at 2:30 a.m. So that means that this launch probably won't take place until 5 or 6 a.m. Wednesday. I don't know that I'll be up to watch it, but I don't know that I'll be on. So we'll see what happens with that. All right, let's see how we looking here. Progress. Curve. All right, so we are 385 from top of descent. And let's see what we have as far as constraints here on our arrival. And let's make sure that all of those are jiving up here. Effects. Okay, fed. Once it's at 2.3, that's good. Below 2.3. Above 2.1, that's fine. Above 17, that's fine. 16, above 16, that's fine. Roebuck below 19, above 12. All right, that one's good. Above 11, that's good. Sophie below 10, above 9. Okay, we're good there. Ernie, that's good. Nunzo at 6,000. We got Ernie. Okay, no. Goshi is what we want. 6,000. That's good, and that's calling for 210 knots. We got to change that. Put that speed constraint in 210. Insert. Okay, and then from there is taking us straight into our initial approach fix here. Okay, so Goshi is our initial approach fix. Okay, so yeah, we should be good. We're making straight in departure. Shouldn't have much to do there. No discontinuities with that. So I'm happy with how that is set up. Where are we? Alright, we looking good. Looking good, looking good. All right, 13,920 pounds of fuel on board. We're good there. Let's check the boys out back behind us. All right, they're coming across land as well. 459, 448, 442. They slow a little bit. They driving Miss Daisy back there. But it looks like tower and approach is holding strong. Where is? Let's see. They still got 20 arrivals coming in, so looks like they may hold steady. .328. We got guys coming in behind us as well. Had at least 5 guys coming in behind us. Oh no, this guy's already arrived. Wonder what's the difference. MA tower versus tower. I don't know what the difference is on that. How you boys making out back there?
Doing pretty good back here. Slowly but surely making way up there.
What you cruising at, 7.9?
7.8 actually. It's a little slow for me.
Okay, yeah, I just was checking out you guys' ground speed. I had did that little thing we was looking at before about on the climb out about changing your cruise speed. So it popped over to 8.1 for me as soon as we hit cruise.
Oh, okay, were you saying you were able to edit your cruise speed?
Nah, I mean, yes, but it was just like how you said, how once you got up there, it automatically pulled the speed knob and put you in pretty much open Mach.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I got you.
Yo, firefighter, what's up, bro? I'm doing great, bro. I'm doing absolutely great. How about yourself? Hope all is well. Hope you had an excellent day, my friend.
Ayo, Leah, is up? Well, yeah, actually, I just got pinged. Yeah, Washington Center.
Yep, I was just going to say, got daggone Washington Center done snuck on. All right, time to go talk to the popo. All right, 33725. Washington Center, hello, American 1286, checking in flight level 350.
American 1286, Washington Center. Good evening, guys.
Was that an ident for American 1286?
American 1286, actually, sorry, got you on there. Flight level, verify your level at flight level 350.
Yeah, we're level at flight level 350, American 1286.
American 1286, roger, and American 1286 is clear right, Kennedy.
I'm sorry, what was that direct to for American 1286?
Direct Kennedy, that's Juliet Foxtrot Kilo, direct Kennedy.
Direct Juliet Foxtrot Kilo, direct JFK, American 1286.
Yeah, JFK is Kennedy, so go direct to Kennedy 4, yeah, they're American 1286.
And Washington Center, United 1567, with you up at level 350.
Yeah, man, yeah, so United 1567, Washington, good evening, descend via the Cavalier 4, arrival landing north, the Richmond down, altimeter 3012.
Descend by the Cavalier 4, arrival for United 1567.
We got some popo, boys.
United 1567, have an area monitor to extreme precipitation from about your 10 o'clock to your 2 o'clock starts at about 5 miles flash for about over the next 15 miles. If you need, deviate advised.
Okay, thank you. United 1567, we'll log off with that.
Washington, hello, Sun Country 815335, northeast of Norfolk, flight level 370.
Sun Country 8153 Washington Center, cleared direct to Atlantic City Airport.
Directly destination, Sun Country 8153.
Sun Country 8153, cross 30 miles southeast, correction, southwest of the Atlantic City Airport at 11,000.
Okay, 30 from Atlantic City at 11,000, Sun Country 8153.
Sun Country 8153, Atlantic City, altimeter 3010.
Washington Center, American 3002.
And American 3002, Washington Center, back.
Just checking in, just cross CBET and heading towards at 19.5.
And American 3002, Washington, radar contact, descend via the tackle to arrival landing to the west, Raleigh, altimeter 3017.
We got some action, boys.
To the west, requesting ILS 23 left.
Washington Center, this is Brickyard 743 with you at flight level 210 just to the east of the Lawrenceville VOR.
Brickyard 743 Washington, radar contact and descend via the Cabs 3, arrival landing north, Richmond, altimeter 3012.
Alright, we'll descend via the Cabs 3, Washington landing north for Brickyard 743.
Washington Center, United 430, flight level 350, 15 miles south of here.
United 430 Washington Center, good evening.
Well,
maintain flight level
sounds
350, clear direct.
Sounds like DCA's landing north, so we may not get that river tonight.
Kennedy, maintain 350, United 430.
Washington Center, American 1042, flight level 360, coming up on the Casanova VR.
American 1042 Washington, good evening. Radar contact, clear direct Flask, maintain flight level 360.
Clear direct flask, maintain 360, Delta, American 1042.
In a few minutes, we will be starting the in-flight drink service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear, and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Washington Center, November 2309 Hotel, flight level 260. Center 2309er Hotel, Washington Center, good evening. Maintain flight level 260, clear direct Charleston, that's Hotel Victor, Quebec. Maintain 260, direct Charleston, 09 Hotel. Washington Center, hello, American 1308, flight level 350 and 22 miles west of Echo Whiskey, November. And
Late,
American
true.
1308, Washington, getting radio contact, Clark Kennedy, that's JFK. Clark Kennedy, American 1308.
Washington JetBlue 1984, level 353.
JetBlue 1984, Washington, good evening, correct news.
Direct news, JetBlue 1984.
Sun Country 8153, South 370 for 1000.
Sun Country 8153, roger.
Washington Center, FENIX 444, passing Point Courage, 17,000.
FedEx 444, Washington, good evening, radar contact, and let's see, double south temperature 3013.
3013, alright, FENIX 444.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our hot drinks menu. Please make sure your tray table is in the
And United 1567, 4715.
4715 in the box, United 567.
Alright. Cool.
Washington Center, good evening, Cactus 2111.
Cactus 2111, Washington Center, go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, we're at DCA, didn't see you get on there, but we're chartered runway 1, we got the PDC ready to go.
Cactus 2111, roger. It looks like you're number 2. Is there an Airbus in front of you?
There is, I think he's going to call you here in just a second.
Got some traffic challenging us to a race right here.
Just about to give you a call at 01 Pop Alpha, holding
I don't know
short
if y'all
runway
can see
1.
that.
Same with us, we didn't see a lock on them. We're ready for departure. Nah, it's fine. I just came on. Remember, 01 Pop Alpha, runway 1, clear for takeoff, and let's see, there we go. Sorry about that. Wind is calm. Runway 1, clear for takeoff, 1 Pop Alpha.
I don't want no smoke.
And you had a 1567, doubles information. Tango is current advised when you have Tango, and which runway did you set up for?
We do have Tango, and we prefer one right for United 1567.
And United 1567, roger, you expect the visual approach runway 1 right, and fly heading 020, intercept the runway 1 right, local after.
Okay, thank you. Expect one right for visual one right, and heading 020, danger localizer for United 1567.
Oh, there goes some more traffic. It's pretty dope. This is why I can't fly without FSLTL. Like, it puts in the sky what's supposed to be there. And you'd be surprised, man. Like if you're like me, like when I fly, real world, a lot of times I'm plastered with my face up against the window just like this. For at least the first 2 hours of the flight. And you'd be surprised how much traffic you see zigzagging above you, beneath you, paralleling you, opposite direction of travel, just like that. Like, it's pretty dope how these guys, man, manage to keep everything separated like this. I think this guy's gonna either cross right below us.
Sort of assuming we have the Hyper 9.
I don't think it's Vatson.
D9288 watch. So they proceed direct Hyper, top Hyper at 14,000. The Delta South Windows 3013.
Direct Hyper is top Hyper at 14,000.
There he is there. It could just very well be on the same route as us too.
Contact, climb maintain 17,000, stay off position. Alright, after 17,000, we're leaving 2,600. And let's see, catch is 2111, runway 1, line on the way.
Line of way, runway 1, catch is 2111.
Alright, so we've got 2:49 until our top of drop. Making good time here. Making really good time. There's that traffic 1,200 foot below us. He looked like he was pretty much on our level, but he wasn't. See what the boy is doing back here. Alright, so we just crossed over the mouth of the Chesapeake here. There's Troop and Will and then myself.
And Cactus 2111, runway 1, clear takeoff, one call.
Clear takeoff, runway 1, Cactus 2111.
So it looks like we lost approach, even though it's still saying approach is on. It looks like tower is holding on right now. We still got 17 arrivals coming into Boston. So we'll be prepared either or. We'll get a little closer. We'll start getting our data for the Boston area and get set up for our approach here. We'll be going into Bravo 16 up in Boston. And then I'll make a reset because the last time I tried to just swap over to the 319, it was weirded out. So I'll do a quick reset and let that FENIX app reload.
I maintain 17,000, leaving 2,000, Cactus 2111.
Delta 20, or correction, Delta 64, 41 Washington, yep.
Yep, just getting ready to call you. 6441's with you.
Delta 6441's radar contact, stay out, be leaving.
Leaving flight level 2,800.
Gorgeous flight though, uneventful.
Affirmative. American 13, I think, sketch on level 350, go direct Kennedy. And direct Kennedy, American 1308.
I thought he already.
Sector 8153,
I thought he already gave Troop the direct to Kennedy.
You set up for an approach already at Atlantic City. They got winds right now. 210 at 5, altimeter 3010.
5,000, looking for the ILS or visual 1331, 8153.
That's what I thought anyway.
8153, expect this push runway 13, and for now, continue direct to Atlantic City Airport. Expect this push runway 13.
5,000 direct to the airport, expect visual in airport, and expect visual 1331.
Will says that's where you want to go for some seafood. What are you talking about, Will? Chesapeake? That's the place to get it, bro. You know, here in Maryland, bro, we known for our Maryland blue crab and some Old Bay seasoning. Even though I'm not big on seafood. Fish and shrimp is about the extent of my love of seafood. I don't eat crabs, I don't eat oysters, I don't eat frickin', and that's saying something coming from a fishing state. And spending my life pretty much on the bay and fishing and all of that. I personally just don't eat it.
1269, gate 33 information, Takeoff International.
Yo, big up, Green brother. Hope all is well with you, man. Been thinking about you, dog. Hope everything is going about as great as it can right now. IE is looking good. Yeah, I know, right?
Tower Heavy on heading 290. Am I staying on that heading or am I following the SID?
Delta 6041, sorry, I thought you should have been on SID, so let's see what we could do here instead. Out for Delta 6441, just climb and maintain flight level 340, and you're cleared. Yeah, so just fly that heading, I'll get you a turn. So present heading, climb and maintain flight level 340.
Present heading, climb and maintain 340, 5441.
Alright, so just shy of 200 miles until top of drop. Like I said, we're pretty much already set up. Straight in approach is what we're expecting. And that's what we'll rock with.
Delta 6441, clear direct auto.
Clear direct auto 6441.
You know what I don't get, man? And I don't know if this is on my end, but when I go into somebody's live stream, it takes a minute for chat to populate for me to even frickin'. I don't know if that's a YouTube thing. Aviation Geek says just got done eating some scrambled fried egg sandwiches. How many? What? 6? 6, bro? Is that what you're saying?
After 8153, flight 360, effective as the first runway 13.
360, grade 8159.
United 1567, airport 12 o'clock, gain 10 miles, Fort Dulles Airport inside. Fuel to flight to United 1567. United 1567, clear to the first runway 1 right. Clear visual approach 1 right, United 1567.
Baby. Hey, these IEs are some type sexy though, ain't it? I think my favorite part about these IEs though is just the startup sounds. Absolutely freaking gorgeous, man. Absolutely gorgeous. Time to go back to Juan's Flaming Fajitas. Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hold you, dog. When I walked in that place, when I came out there to meet up with y'all, when I walked into that place, bro, it smelled so damn good, dog. I was like, man. Posted picture in food and culture. All right, let's go check that out. Aviation Geek knows the saying.
Disconnect
here.
ground power.
100, 100, 100, 100, 100.
Oh, make it in Mike sneaking in with the 2 months ground crew subscription. Hey, bro, big up, homie. Big ups to you indeed. Food and culture, he said. Okay, hold on. Oh, just one fried egg sandwich? I thought you said 6. I thought you said anything you eat is 6. Oh, Will coming in with the buffalo chicken flatbread pizza. Homie, that looks good. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't know what the hell that is, Aviation Geek, but the deviled eggs. Yes, sir. I don't know what the hell that is either, Aviation Geek. It looks like cold pizza with a bean on it. And here Aviation Geek go. Here he goes with his daggone buffoonery here. Nah, bro. Nah, dog. This is Trooper tried to make this off what his name, Behind the Skies, the British guy. It was like beans on toast or something. Trooper went and tried to make it. Straight poor man's meal, dog. Alright, here's some stuff I posted on the griddle. Since you was talking about griddle earlier, Will. That Blackstone, though, had some chops, some chicken, some burgers. But this, you need to be locked up for this, bro. You need to be locked up for this. All of this right here in this group, dog. You need to just go ahead and turn yourself in. Just go ahead and turn yourself in. I don't want that thing. Yeah, Behind the Skies with the beans thing, yup. It's like some British, it's a UK thing, let's just say that. And Trooper had the Viper, had the he had the nerve to say, I'm gonna go and try it. He took one for the team on that one. I knew a green one on his plate. He said he need to go find that waitress. Did all that on the Blackstone for real, bro? Dang, dog, that's what's up. You don't let your food breathe, do you? Gonna have someone hidden like a pigeon. Watch your windshield right green. Keegan Toga, what's going on, bro? Says sent by Mike. Hey, appreciate you, bro. Salute. Good to have you. Great to have you over here, bro. Brain like it bussin'. Hey, if it ain't bussin', then what is it, right? Got 153 till top of drop, y'all. We get about 80 out or so. We'll go ahead and start getting our stuff put in. As the FO joins me in the flight deck. What's up? Huh? You know, the last time you joined me in the cockpit, everything got to crashing, right? Yeah, that's airplane. What kind of airplane is it? Say A321? A321? Say 321? You had all that meat piled up on the griddle? That's what she said. That's what she said. She said I had all of the meat on the platter. Hey, but Will, that drum was busting though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Firefighter says, look at your 20. Yeah, that's the FO. The youngest FO, that is. Yeah, you can say hi. Go ahead, say hi.
Alright, yeah, I appreciate the patience there. Sorry.
You can't wave to the mic, son. You gotta just say hello.
So I'll go now. We'll be back at
FO says hello, chat.
We were fine. 230, but while you were away, we just continued our
They can see you. You can't see them.
Check Washington. Good to get that back. I appreciate patience there. Finally staying flight level 310.
Yeah. He's too smart for his own good, y'all.
310 back to 22. And just out of curiosity, can you explain to me the services coverage over Philadelphia? I understand it's your guys' airspace, but I know you guys don't handle it on the ground, right?
Yeah, I'll just caught up on it. Give me just a minute to get everybody else. I'll back up here and I'll get back to you.
Yeah, take your time.
Center 2309 Hotel, Aorus services terminated, frequency change approved.
See you.
JetBlue 1984, crossing the news, call 270. JetBlue 1984, frequency change approved.
So we should be getting released here.
153, turn right heading 110,
sure.
maintain 3000.
Right to 110, 3000, Atlantic City in sight of right there, Sun Country 8153.
Sun Country 8153, they include visual approach runway 13.
Go to the visual 13, Sun Country 8153.
1 pop out, radar service terminated for exchange approved.
Don't go that way.
Cactus 2111, radar service terminated for exchange approved. New York is closed, have a good night.
Good night, Cactus 2111.
United 288 heavy, expect visual approach runway 1 right.
Visual 1 right, 280.
Cactus 517, follow 230. And Cactus 517, watch center, climb maintain, follow 350. 350, Cactus 517. American 1042, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
American 1042, good night.
And United Christian American 3002, can you set up for the left side there?
That's a permanent on short final.
American 3002, runway 23 left clear to land, wind at Raleigh 150 at 3.
Thank you, clear to land, 3002.
And Sun Country 81.
Man, don't say that, geek. He's done that before.
Here, Atlantic City, wind 210 at 5, runway 13 clear to land.
Clear to land on 13, Sun Country 8153.
Alright, any requests real quick that haven't got answered yet?
American 1269, did a push on a kilo, Tango.
And American 1269, push on a kilo, tail north, first spec runway 1, and confirm that you've got information. Tango.
I got Tango, tail north on a kilo, push approved, American 1269.
Thanks.
Yeah, don't tell him to do that, bro. He's done that
Delta
before.
6441, clear direct Mara.
Not while I was streaming, but
Clear direct Mara 6441.
I was in the middle of a flight.
Cactus 1822, safe speed.
We're climbing Mach 74.
Cactus 1822, roger, just maintain Mach 177 or greater spacing.
77 or greater for spacing. Cactus 1822.
Cactus 517, safe speed.
Mach 7.73.
Alright, Cactus 517, let's just do a speed for 270, maintain 270 knots or less for Cactus 517.
270 knots or less, 570.
And Washington, United 1557, we vacated 1 right and we're just moving, but now to get back, we're holding 1 Juliet, holding short Alpha, right back to the ground.
Hey, listen out for ATC for me, guys. I'll be right back.
Alright, thank you. Park your discretion, United 1557, good night.
Cactus 1822, correct Bob Dole.
Correct Bob Dole for Cactus 1822.
Cactus 517, turn 30 degrees right to be a short vector spacing. 30 degrees right there, back to the Walker 1108 here.
Yeah, we were just going to call you. We've been monitoring Walker 1108 will get flight level 370.
Walker 1108, Washington, good evening. Clear direct Bob Dole, maintain flight level 370.
I'll Walker 1108 and we'll keep it at 370.
All right, any calls from ATC?
Pan American 9601, are you here?
Major gas problems tonight. Gonna go on a strict diet? Yeah, you need it, bro. That's that tapeworm. And Washington Center, American 1286 you call?
No, look for a different American. Look for American 9601.
Oh, come on, bro. Come on, bro. See? Saturday, Will. Saturday.
Washington American 9601 heavy with you, sending on the Magic for arrival.
And American 9601, do you have the Chesley 6 by chance?
Stand by.
Let's see what it's saying for Boston. Winds are calm. 10 statute mile viz. Few at 4,000, 13,000, broken 22.
You're clear to Charlotte via direct Blue Jay. That's Bravo, Lima, Uniform, Echo, Juliet. So direct Blue Jay for the Chesley 6 arrival.
Clear direct Blue Jay for the Chesley 6 arrival.
American 9601, descend via the Chesley 6 arrival, landing south, Greensboro, altimeter 3018, more than 1 hour old. United 288, it's going to maintain, oh, you're already at 2, maintain 2,000, then don't go lower, maintain 2,000, turn right, heading to your turning as well, maintain heading 2,000, heading 270.
All right, let's let them know on the back. We'll be descending in about 15 minutes.
Register rating is related to the
Ticket 1269 Kilo ready taxi ticket.
American 1269 runway 1 to taxi via Juliet, cross runway 4.
Runway 1 taxi Juliet, cross runway 4, roger, American 1269.
American 1286, clear direct news,
Hello,
cross
Captain.
news, flight level 270.
15 minutes until descent. I don't think it ever picks me up when I say that.
Just to let you know, there's around 15 minutes to go until we start descending.
American 1286,
No problem.
clear direct news, cross news at flight level 270.
Clear direct news. We'll cross news at 270 American 1286.
Cactus 517, clear direct Bob Dole. Cactus 517, clear direct Bob Dole, that's Bravo, Bravo, Delta, Oscar, Lima.
Bravo, Bravo, Delta, Oscar, Lima,
And Cactus 517, resume normal speed.
normal speed, Washington Center, Delta 1952 with you at flight level 390.
Cactus 1952, Washington, good evening, maintain flight level 390, and...
All right, that brings us down to 59 miles until topper drop. 40 miles sooner.
Right when enabled, and Juliet Park with me, good night.
We've got the constraint put in at news. Let's go ahead and get our destination data entered.
You have the airport in sight.
airport in sight, 288.
United 288,
3011.
One right, runway 1 right.
Temperature is 20. Wind.
Visual touch, automatic runway.
We'll come here. 218.
And November 44915 Foxtrot, Washington, I got.
Alright, so we've got everything set up there.
And the numbers that was 4491 Foxtrot. 4491. And number 91 Foxtrot, what's your equipment? You got, are you GPS equipped? Alright, number 449.
JR, welcome aboard. Says, you on VASM? Yes, sir, we are on VASM. Can you tell me your channel rules? They are in, in my Discord.
Actually, tell you, are you departing? You said you're departing from Lynchburg?
I will get you the link to that.
Alright, let's see. Let me make sure that I got it has you filed. I've got you filed for. I typed it in wrong. So let me
check out my Discord. They're in the rules section.
LYH. So
there's a link to my Discord. Feel free to check it out.
LYH for you. And that clearance is still ready. Are you ready for that? Alright, number 44915 track clear to Lynchburg Airport to Norfolk Airport. As filed, maintain 5,000. Expect 1,010 minutes after departure. Departure is on this frequency, squawk 4707.
And we're 45 off from top of drop. Let's go ahead and ding them on in the back. Get everybody seated.
Cabin crew.
November 915, Jerry, make it correct, hold for release, advise when you're number 1 for departure this frequency for IFR release and climb out instructions.
Cabin crew, you're free to resume duties.
American 9601, contact Charlotte approach 119.2.
119.2 crew American.
Yeah.
It's 069, ready to go 1.
American 1269, runway 1, clear takeoff, wind calm.
Correction, runway 1, clip takeoff, American 1269.
American 3002 is off the runway.
American 3002, join Alpha there, and you know where you're parked?
Not sure, JR, what that's got to do with your email.
I need to get down Echo.
Alright, so American 2002, sorry, American 3002, can make the left, continue Alpha, then taxi Alpha, Echo, Foxtrot, depart with me. Good night.
Good night, thank you very much.
Still not fully populated.
Washington Centric Delta 1952, request speed acceleration.
Delta 1952, say again?
I request accelerate speed.
Delta 1952, resume normal speed.
I'm at normal speed right now. I would like to request acceleration to increase speed.
We do still have Boston Tower on 28.8.
And there are 44915 Tower there is closed. The taxi is solid for discretion. Keep it calm. Number 1 at the runway, ready to take off, and I'll have your eyes probably leave at that time.
Let's see if
Washington,
United 288 Heavy, Roger, you make a left turn there and taxi park with me. Let's see. Yep, with me to park. Have a good night.
Have a great day.
approaching used, departing runway 9, runway 33
and
is
Delta
approved.
1952, yeah, I guess if you want to do that, go ahead. Fine.
Alright, so we do have information hotel.
And American 1269, reset transponder squawk 651565.
Yo, big up HD. Appreciate you, broski. Good to see you.
And we're passing surface 651E.
Negative 6515 6515.
6515 and we're passing through 3,300 American 1269.
American 1269, 6, and climb 18, 17,000.
Pass American 1269.
American 1286, Boston is closed. Listen to Boston approach is coming online, so radar services terminated. Appreciate crew. Good night.
No, we like the Neos, but damn, it's hard to beat them IEs. I'm telling you, bro. I like the IEs.
American 1286, radar service terminated. For exchange crew. Good night.
All right, over to advisory, American 1286. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
Yeah.
Washington, good evening, Delta 1055.
5 on the ground in Raleigh.
All right, I'm going back over to Boom Boom momentarily.
Is that Delta 1055 or 7?
All right, we got tower tuned up. And we're inside 20 miles now until top of drop. We'll reset the altitude here down to 27 initially. And we'll get ready to start our descent here. Like I said, Boston Tower is still holding on, so we will have them coming in. And once we get into the descent, we'll go ahead and get our... Well, we've already got that done. Okay, no worries. 10 miles till top of drop. Roger that, JR. Yeah, look around there, man. My rules are in there towards the top of the different channels there. And we'll go ahead and throw over into manage mode.
Good afternoon once again from the cockpit. I hope all is well with you and you're enjoyed flying with us so far.
I don't see the damn I don't think there is an announcement for the descent. PA system. All right, either way, we are in it. And it wants us to set manage speed, so we will do that. And let's see, what was our bottom altitude here? $6,000. So that's what we'll need to set after we cross that initial restriction at news of 270. Well, actually, we can go down now because it'll respect that constraint because we put it in the McDo. So we'll bug for 6,000 there. That'll take us right on down, following all the constraints down to our initial approach fix. So I am happy with that. As we head on down the way into Boston, that city looks super washed out down there. Don't forget, guys, this is one of 2 legs tonight. We'll make an equipment change or hop in a 319 and then head on down to the nation's capital. That is Ronald Reagan Airport, DCA. Speed air at where? Alright, we're looking good, guys. We are looking good. Uneventful flight thus far, which is what we like to see. Hazy coming up into the northeast. Again, we'll depart late evening coming out of Boston for nighttime arrival into D.C. That is what we'll do there. Aviation Geek says he likes the CFMs. Yeah, I mean, the CFMs are nice too, but man, it's just something about these IEs. I'm not gonna hold you. I love the IEs. I do love the IEs. Somebody said something about Discord. I did forget I was in I was in this channel over here. Let's just bag out of there since people wanna come and make meow noises. We had, I think it was Green and I, bro. It was Green was talking about, man, somebody making meow noises. Green, who was you talking about in reference to that, bro? I remember we was talking about it back around Expo. Somebody streamed people be going in there making meow noises or something. That was hilarious. So we got a nice little we're looking for 2-3 here and at the next waypoint, so we'll kind of level off here at 2-3 initially before continuing on down to bottom altitude of 6,000. Said butter your butt and call me a biscuit. Nah, I didn't hear that. I did not hear. That's why I was looking fugly, because Microsoft servers was messing up again. So they have been having little intermittent server issues tonight. All right, so let's do this. Let me go and get my perf completed here. 4 right, we'll get the METAR. All right, approach speed is going to be 138. And let's take a look here at what we got. All right, so we're looking to exit. Okay, so the METAR said information H, winds are 000, 10 statute mile vid, scattered at 11,000, scattered at 25,000, temperature is 20, dew points 18, altimeter is 3011. ILS runway 4 approach in use, departing runway 9, runway 33 right is approved for turnoff after landing. Read back all hold short instructions, assign altitudes. All right, so 33 right, we can exit at 33 right. If need be, we'll be landing here on 04 right. And if we need to, we can either take the high speed here or we can exit stage left onto 33 right, as that is in the report there. We have information hotel on board. And so all we have to do is call and let Tyra know we're established on the ILS 4 right approach. So that is what we'll plan to exit. We'll plan to exit at the high speed or the runway there. And then looking at the gates, we're due to land at, pull up at Bravo 16. So that is around this side here. So we will exit stage left, probably taxi down Mike, expect to taxi down Mike anyways, and cross at maybe Charlie or Foxtrot. Not sure what they'll give us, but our gate will be around this side here coming into Echo. All right, cool. Yeah, but their meowing ain't have no bass in it, right?
Meow.
There you go. There they go. One other thing we need to look at here that we didn't go over is our missed approach here. We'll climb 3,000 on the Boston VOR radio 030 outbound to Waxon, and we'll hold there.
Meow. That one's for green.
So we'll enter and pretty much hold at Waxon out there, which we may not even have to do, but I'm not foreseeing any go-arounds. But you know, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Hey, meow, meow. That deep enough for you, green?
Meow. All right. Definitely looking good on the descent. Nice, gentle descent as we come into the Boston region. Check out your diet and food and culture. I can only imagine. I know it ain't salad. Okay. Pastry crisp and a banana. Not bad. 100 calories. Not bad. Steak's looking all right, bro. I can tell you right now, you need to drop some seasoning on that thing. Some peppercorns and some daggone, some Salt Bay. A little bit of Salt Bay. We dogs, we ain't cats. Tell Leo to put on Atomic Dog. Yeah, I don't know what's up with they meowing today, Green. I don't know what's up with it, bro. All right, coming up to a transition. Altimeter was, what did we say, 3011? Yeah, 3011. We'll get ready to swap over to the local altimeter here momentarily. We'll plan, we'll plan auto brakes medium. Let me see, what's our runway length here? Just because I know I'm gonna probably float this thing out. That's what happened on the last 2 flights I done in the 321. It's pretty good with, 10,000 feet. That's more than enough room. But we'll do auto brakes medium just to make sure we can get off by the high speed there or 3-3 right. But I've definitely been floating old girl out here. All right, 3011 set. Young dogs. Alright, we're looking for 260 here at Roebuck. Speed should be coming down automatically here. We may need to go into manage or open mode here. Here we go. There's a level off. There's his decel. Yeah, I feel like you a health nut. That's better than what you was eating. My man said 6 burritos. Four daggone breakfast plates from daggone Waffle House. Boston Tower is still holding firm. How many arrivals do we have now? We probably should go over to at least Unicom. So make some initial announcements here. Yeah, they still got 14 arrivals coming into Boston. All right, boys, I'm gonna swap over to Unicom initially to give a preliminary position report. Looks like we have some traffic in and around the Boston area.
Alright, bro, sounds good.
Blue 182, roger, thank you. Fly heading 330 Boston Field, is that your...
Alright, just as soon as I find out where exactly we're at on this. Alright, Boston Traffic American 1286. We are descending down via the Roebuck 3 overhead Pro V at 12,800 inbound for the ILS 04 right approach, Boston Traffic. Alright, cool. So we looking good, guys. Descending down through 12,000. And we'll tell the flight attendants to prepare the cabin for landing.
Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And we'll shut the boom boom room down a bit soon.
seated with your belts fastened and your seats and trays in the upright position. Any items should be safely stored, and remember to turn off all electronic devices until after landing. Thank you.
All right, 260 coming through. We should have another decel here. Yeah, what's Waffle House? Never heard of it. And you know that's a daggum lie. Alright, 10,000. Let's go ahead and landing lights can come on, wing lights and runway turnoffs can come on as well as we continue our descent on down into the Boston region. There's 250, so we're good on speed. And we'll get the landing system on as well. We're looking at IBOS, which is the identifier. Let's make sure that that's all jiving up with what we got. IBOS, so it's already picking up the correct runway. So we are good there. And FMC is calling for more drag. We'll throw out some spoilers to help her. Yep, that's my butt kicker kicking. I need to turn that setting down. That doesn't need to be so violent. Alright, we'll stow those spoilers as we come through 8,500. We'll go ahead and drop some brakes out a little bit, and we'll bring that speed on back because we need a max of 210 knots at our initial approach fix. So we'll drop that to 210. let her keep on coming down. We're pretty much on final approach right now. We're just a good ways out. And at the initial approach fix, we will go over to tower. And
Cabin crew, please take seats for landing.
all right, we'll go ahead and drop flaps 1. Help us get that, keep that nose down. There's our 6,000. And we'll bring the speed on back to 180. Over the tower we go.
Calling you how many miles final? You said 1 mile?
1-5.
1-5, Roger. We'll call you on 1-5 miles for Jumbo Flips.
They're going to 774, cross runway 15 left, hold short runway 15 right.
We'll cross 15 left, short 15 right, red Bravo 1 to their candidates.
Okay, 774, Roger. And just please 46 when able, say fuel and time, pound, and when able, souls on board.
Oh, somebody's got an emergency.
Roger, let me check that for Jumbo Flips.
Power Delta 2379, spot 7, ready to taxi with information. So.
Trip, well, Delta 5379, runway 9 and taxi Kilo Mike, cross runway 4 left.
Runway 9, Kilo Mike was runway 4 left, Delta 5379.
5 Tango Sierra, let's show final for runway 4 left.
And 5 Tango Sierra, your landing clearance has been issued, runway 4 left, clear to land.
Just making sure, 5 Tango Sierra.
All good.
Boston Tower American 1286 established on a 17-mile final ILS 04 right approach.
American 1286 Boston Tower, you're following a American 190 short final runway 4 right, middle end, wind is calm. Traffic departs crossing runway.
Clear to land runway 04 right, American 1286.
There you go, 774, cross runway
we
15
missed our descent
right,
too.
parking via November Alpha.
So we're going to try to dial this in manually.
Cross 15 right, November Alpha Kilo to parking, your candidates moving 4 things.
Delta 1121, wind calm, runway 9 equipped takeoff.
Delta 112, clear for takeoff, runway 09. Have a good day.
1700.
Tower, Jumbo Flips, we have 200 passengers with us, and we have 16,000 of fuel on board.
The Blue 46, Roger, thanks so much. Do you need any services on the ground?
Yeah, probably I would need an ambulance and a police if that's possible.
Alright, we'll send them.
Roger, thank you for Jumbo Flips.
Alright, there's a glide coming in.
Seabird 1572.
Keep the brakes out until we can
for our emergency landing.
Seabird 1572, expect runway 4 right.
Seabird 1572, runway 4 right.
Boston Tower, 2515 Tango Sierra, security active at that parking and general aviation.
November 415 Tango Sierra, taxi to signature via Quebec Alpha. Have a great night.
Alright.
Quebec Alpha, and I'll avoid
Back below the
mentioning
glide,
that
so we
meeting
should
had a
be
flight
good
moving
now.
ahead
We'll
on
start the
Hawaii,
brakes.
415 Tango Sierra, have a great night.
And we'll arm them.
Swift Blue 182, taxi to parking via the Foxtrot, cross runway 4 left.
Taxi via front,
10 miles, we'll get the gear down.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
No worries. Delta 1121, modifying come.
Delta 1121, I'm sorry, I couldn't quite hear you on that one.
Delta 1121, modifying come 12282.
Alright, we are captured on the last slope. We'll reset MCP to 3000
Yeah, that's my frequency. 122.8.
for our missed approach.
122.8. Sorry about that.
Delta 5379, runway 9 clear for takeoff, one com.
Alright, 9 clear for takeoff, that's for 339. We just left here.
And we're looking for 138, so we'll go ahead and start slowing the aircraft down.
572. We're going to be a little high for 04 because we were at 35,000 feet. I think we could kind of do a different runway. I think we're probably going to fly over to airport, to be honest, believe it or not.
Speedbird 1572, I cannot provide you any radar services besides final. You can vector yourself in and call me once you're established for 4, right? Copy.
A little hazy coming into here this evening.
And JetBlue 46, great news for you actually. We have a helicopter going to be standing by transferring your co-pilot to Boston Medical Center.
Snap sound like they doing some daggone emergency ops.
Sorry about what happened to my co-pilot, and we are almost getting into the airport.
5 mile final.
Oh, yep, I see you. Don't worry.
Roger,
1,000.
You see the runway lights. Hazy as hell though. I ain't say nothing about this. 10 statute mile viz, that ain't accurate. Yeah, well, you know what? It could be Microsoft servers not updating the weather too. Alright, I have the airplane.
South 5379 Modest Unicom. Have a great night.
Good Unicom, great job with the emergency today. We'll see you next time, Southwest 6379.
You too.
4.
Blue 46, do you see Boston Field at your 2 o'clock and 15 miles?
100 above.
I do see it for JetBlue 46. I'm probably gonna have to do some turns around because I'm a little bit too high. Just, you want me to just stay on this heading, or you want me to do another heading for now?
JetBlue 46, fly heading 250.
Fly heading 250 for JetBlue 46.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Yeah, see, there's that float.
5.
Oh, we made it. Here's our high speed because we floated. And there's our second runway turn off, so we'll have to take I'll have to take the last one here. Romeo. It's all good, no worries. Beautiful approach with a little bit of a floaty float.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have arrived at our destination. The local time is 12.
All right, let's stop here for a second.
Please check around your seat for any personal belongings you may have brought on board.
And clean the aircraft up.
Opening the overhead bins, as heavy articles may have shifted around during the flight. If you require
American 1286 taxi, Romeo, November, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 15 left.
One of our crew members will then be pleased to assist you.
I'm sorry, can I have that taxi instruction again for American 1286?
American 1286 Romeo, November, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 15 left.
All right, Romeo, November, cross 4 left, hold short of 15 for, or correction, hold short of 4 left.
Ladies and gentlemen,
For, no, 15 right for American 1286. I still don't think that was it.
Cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 15 left.
Thank you.
Okay, cross 4 left, hold short of 15 left, American 1286, sorry.
JetBlue 46, fly heading 140.
Fly heading 140 for JetBlue 46.
Flap is open, we'll go boom. Start the APU. And let's go GSX. And we're going Bravo. I think 16 it was. Let's just double check that. Yeah, Bravo 16. Yes, I do. No. And we'll do American. All right, guys, welcome to Boston. Yeah, this thing, man, was floaty. It was a nice approach, like, but I haven't landed this thing, this 321, yet without floating her. You know, may need to maybe think about adding, you know, a knot or two less on the final approach speed.
Lost entire Anderson for shutting down. Thank you. Have a great night.
Here's up.
Gonna make some toast.
Tower JetBlue46, we are turning for runway 4 right, if you don't mind.
JetBlue 46, resume on navigation.
Roger, we'll resume on navigation for JetBlue 46.
But yeah, that was a pretty good landing considering. I mean, we had freaking 10,000 foot of runway. You see, we took it all the way to the last exit.
American 1286, cross me 15 left, hold short, me 15 right.
All right, we'll cross 15 left, hold short of 15 right, American 1286.
And Tower, United 430, 10 miles, 04 right.
United 430, Boston Tower, wind calm, runway 4 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, 4 right, United 430.
But I'm still happy with the approach and landing. We'll get the APU bleed on. And we'll get up here and hold short of 15 right.
American 1286, cross, runway 15 right, taxi parking via November Alpha Echo.
Cross 15 right, 2 parking via November Alpha Echo, American 1286. So we're taking that inner lane there. This is the Flat Tampa's rendition of Boston that we're rocking here.
Boston Tower, JetBlue46, do you still want us to continue on this heading?
JetBlue 46A, again?
Do you still want us to continue on this heading for JetBlue 46?
JetBlue 46, resume on navigation means that you have control of your whole aircraft and that you do what you need to do.
Roger, for JetBlue 46, we are turning into runway 4 right for JetBlue 46 now.
Justin Dupree, what's going on, bro? Just missed our arrival into Boston. Stay tuned though, because we'll be departing here very shortly and going down to DCA. Good to have you on board this evening. We've got Sir William just landed, I believe, or no? Was that him that I just passed? I don't know if that was him. But it's a little congested up here in the Boston region tonight, so we need to pay attention to what we're doing. And we're looking for Bravo 16. We'll buckle right here on Echo. Let's see if we can't get a GSX marker up. Show me this spot. Yeah, it's over here to our right over there. So we'll follow Echo on around. And Echo is here. This is our right.
And Tower United 430, we're clear of 04 right at Yankee.
Yes, that was Will.
Unit 430, taxi Yankee, runway 33 right.
It's 21 there.
Left, hold short, runway 15 left.
And we're looking for 16. It's Bravo 20. So we may have to change to
taxi to 33.
Bravo 19 because
November, hold short.
I think that's Bravo 16.
15 right.
It did say it would be.
430, taxi Yankee.
It did say it would be available
right,
soon.
November. Cross runway 4 left, hold short, runway 15 left.
So taxi Yankee 33
yeah,
right.
16. So we'll take
November, cross one way 15 right.
We'll see if we can get.
For United.
We'll see if we can get 17.
430, cross runway 4 left, hold short 15 right.
Cross 4 left, hold short.
Change
15
facility.
Right,
we're looking for Bravo.
Sorry, new to this airport, bro.
Bravo 17. No. And we'll do American. Alright, cool. So we got our new stand here. Had to call up dispatch and get a new gate assignment. Says Vesim's jumping. Yeah, that's Boston for you though. Boston's always popping. Brakes are hot. No worries, we're changing planes anyway. I don't see my man. Oh, there he is.
Boston Tower, JetBlue 46, we are on visual for runway 4 right. And JetBlue 46, roger. You have an aircraft, it's about your 7 o'clock and 2 miles. He's gonna probably overtake you.
They got him back in the pole there.
Roger, that's fine. Probably he will have to go around if that's something that we can do. I'm not sure, he's not with me yet. Roger, that's fine for JetBlue 46. We are on visual, and then whatever you decide, probably we have seniority because we literally need to get down, but if you want me to go around, I can also do that as well. The 430, taxi, November, Alpha, departing cross number 15 right.
November Alpha, cross 15 right. Departing for United 430.
And Boston Tower, low American 1308 is about 13 miles, ILS 4 right, information hotel.
Go ahead.
American 1308, Boston Tower. Traffic's at your
loud and
1
clear.
o'clock, like 1 mile, couple...
Like okay, Captain, ground power is go. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
What runway am I doing again? 04, right?
Hello, Captain.
But if you need runway 33 right for the link, we can also do that.
I'm lined up with, I believe I'm lined up with 4 right. I do need some distance from about 30 nautical miles out.
Hello.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding.
Call me if you need anything.
Alright, so that is going to conclude this first service. We're now going into the connection service. We'll swap planes. We'll get, let's go.
Hi, Captain.
See if we can instant deboard.
Would you mind
here.
waving your magic wand and getting the passengers offloaded straight away?
No problem.
And let's see what we got.
Round to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all back to Pinocchio. We're closing up now. We'll see you next time.
And,
Roger.
Tower American 1308, unable to see the field at this time. There's a lot of haze in the area.
Hello?
We do have
Hello, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Alright, so as far as this flight is concerned, we did pretty good. We got a B. We did get pinged for some speed, but overall flight grade, we got a B. We did make the APU startup announcement. I don't know why it always pings us for that. And we did miss that.
Squawk 3477. 3477.
And that's not available, so we always get points taken off that. So yeah, I mean, did pretty good. Let's get some tunes back on here. And what we'll do, swap over to Uni, and we will we'll throw you in a quick holding pattern, swap out planes, and we'll be back at you. We'll probably load up here at one of the stands adjacent to us, like Bravo 18, 19 or something like that. Because we got to grab our luggage and go to the next airplane for the next flight. So we will see you in a couple of moments. We'll reset everything. Make sure if you haven't done so already, drop a like for the stream. Load up if you can. And we'll see you guys in a moment. All right, guys, we're just waiting on the sim to load. We'll get flight plan put in. We'll file it really quick, and we'll be back at you in a few moments. All right, guys, we are loaded back in, working on the flight plan now, and then I'll bring you back in. Again, I do appreciate you guys riding with us tonight. And we should have another great leg going down to DC here. Late evening departure. With hopefully what will be a gorgeous arrival into DC. And really quick, just trying to set up my get my views for this aircraft set. I forgot we're on a fresh install, so none of this stuff is set from the last time, but luckily that only takes a few moments. All right, let's finish up this flight plan here. Sim brief it. We are rocking the IEEs again on the 319. All right, guys, need about 2 or 3 more minutes and I'll be ready. Got to pre-file it on VATSIM. All right, guys. All right. Welcome back as we gear up for the second leg of our journey down to the nation's capital, Washington, D.C. This is going to be American Flight 1986 with service down to Reagan National. Aboard the FENIX A319, rocking the standard American livery. We are in a turnaround state. We just had to run a couple gates down from our previous flight earlier after leaving the ops center. And so with that said, we'll go ahead and load up smart self-loading cargo. I was going to say smart cars. Speaking of which, we do and have started our A cars, so we are tracking for Alaska Virtual, and we'll get you back pulled in, and we'll load up our times here. And we'll go in-flight services. And we'll leave that there until we get ready. All right, so without further ado, like I said, heading on down to DCA. Cruising at flight level 380, taking a block fuel of 12,265 pounds of fuel. And it looks like we're cleared to depart 33 left here on the, what we filed is departure of 33 left here on the patch 7, patch transition, then pretty much as filed. Block time for this leg should be about an hour and some change. So shorter leg than before. This distance is only about 380 miles, so it shouldn't be too long. And we should be there fairly short time. So with that said, we'll jump here. We'll jump into the flight deck and we'll get our initial alignment here. We already have a PDC that came through. We're cleared patch 7, patch transition, then pretty much as filed. We are to squawk 1302. We'll put that in the box now. And that is set and standing by. And we are to climb via the SID, so let's take a look at that SID right quick and see. Top altitude is 5,000. All right, so we're here to that, and we're looking at what did it say? 33 left, so we're departing out to the north. Got a taxi across the field here. Not too bad of a taxi, but it's a taxi nonetheless. So what we can do is get the tunes off. Let's go ahead and start the flight and get the second leg going. And I do believe that, let's do this before we start the flight, because that was my mistake last time. Let's click on and reload SimBrief on GSX so everything is jiving like it's supposed to. All right, cool. Let's just double check. All right, yep, that's green, so we're good there. All right, so we'll go ahead and click start flight on self-loading cargo, and we'll go ahead and let the passengers come on down now.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
We'll let the first officer take care of the comms.
Crystal clear, 5 out of 5.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger.
Hi, Captain.
We're happy to start boarding whenever you're ready.
No problem. It should just be a couple more minutes, maybe less. We're expecting the call any minute now.
Alright, so while we wait on that, let's go ahead and get this unloaded over here. We'll import our new flight down to DCA. And I'll pull up my OFP here.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, you're free to start boarding whenever you're ready. Let us know when you've started.
No problem.
Alright, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and get our flight plan entered. What did we say? 33 left on the PATS 7. And what do we have for transition here? The PATS transition. That must be automatic. We'll insert. Yep, there it is. So on DCA side, coming in on the Clipper 3 MXE transition. And of course, it's giving us 3-3 landing north. We're not doing 3-3. We're going to do ILS 01. Clipper 3. Was it the Clipper 3? Yeah, Clipper 3. Oh no, I selected the wrong one. I was like, there we go. MXE transition. Approach via.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Okay, MXE, Clipper, manual, Catran. Okay, cool. So we've already got our flight plan entered. Boarding has commenced. Our current local time, for those of you that's flying along, is 7:07 p.m. And we'll let boarding get completed here. Let's see, what else do we have? Boston Tower is on. Let's grab the ATIS. 170 at 3 knots, 10 statute mile viz, clouds fuel 10,000, 25,000. Altimeter's 3010. So we'll pop that now. Alright, cool. And we'll go constraints on both sides. That is fine.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know, we've started bringing the passengers on board.
Thanks.
Alright, let's make sure GSX is boarding, because it wasn't. Oh damn, hold on. I know what it was. I was supposed to go load aircraft. There we go. Alright, cool. So we are looking good there. We're only taking 99 passengers down to DC tonight, so it'll be a fairly quick boarding process here. Should definitely be a fairly quick boarding process. And we'll tune up boom boom comms. Hey, y'all got me on boom boom? Anybody on boom boom?
Yeah, we got some of them. That's good.
All right, what you looking like on your departure, Hoss? Did you get your clearance already?
Yeah, I got PDC, looking like 33 or less with information India, Pat 7 departure, Pat transition, and then Clipper 3 arrival, MXC transition, RNAV Zulu 19er.
Where'd you get 19er from? Because it planned me landing north.
Actually, that's what automatically came up through Navigraph, but it's looking good because winds are calm right now anyway, so.
All right, say less, my G. We'll plan up for the RNAV as well then.
Yes, sir, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go.
Yeah, I didn't take a look at the weather yet down there, so yeah, that makes sense. If it's calm, we can do landing south. They usually do.
Hell, I'll do that even with a couple knot tailwind. Watch. Shoot.
Right? Say less. All right, we'll change it up now.
All right, sounds good.
All right, so we're gonna change runways. We'll go.
All you gotta do is step outside.
Right? 19er.
Feel that weather. It's funny that it planned me up for 01, so I don't know.
Yeah, but if it's calm, usually in the evening time they are landing south. I'm not sure why they was landing north, but obviously because winds. But again, calm winds, no ATC, we're good to do what we want, brother.
Sounds good. I follow y'all on in.
All right, let's see.
May I see your boarding pass?
All right, so we're gonna go for the Zulu here.
Good evening. Welcome on board.
Okay, Derek.
Good evening.
Thought we had Fergie out there somewhere.
This way. May I see your boarding pass?
$491.
Hello.
Let's see what.
Hello. This way. Welcome on board.
Okay, so we want the Yankee. This is the GPS approach. All right. Cool. So we'll go and change this up here. Arrival.
Boarding pass, please.
We are going to do the RNAV Yankee 19 Clipper 3 MXC transition.
Boarding pass, please.
All right, I'm happy with that. So we are literally waiting on boarding to commence. We'll bug 4,000 or 5,000 here.
Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched off, we'll contact you to begin pushdown.
Roger.
Welcome on board.
Ladies and gentlemen,
All right, add to route. We are going to do
This way, please.
the RNAV Yankee. We'll get this updated to reflect what we got on the tablet. And yeah, we should be good there. Let's go ground crew.
Go ahead.
We're starting the APU now. Stand by for ground power disconnection in a few minutes.
Oh snap, we ain't even get fuel yet.
Roger.
Yeah, we gotta wait on fuel. We can still start the APU though. Well, I don't think we need these on to start the APU.
Hello.
Still got to get fuel right quick. Let me see, are my passengers even being seated? Yay, they are. We got seated passengers on the daggone 319. Hell yes. I'll take it.
May I see your boarding pass?
Alright, flap is open. We'll go ahead and start. There's fuel coming now. Alright, APU is a pooing. It is a pooing. We should be taking on fuel here
Ground to cockpit.
right now.
Go ahead.
T startup seems good. Message to report.
Roger.
Welcome on board.
Alright, and we'll come up top and we'll go APU bleed.
This way, please.
External power can go off. Let's contact ground.
Cockpit to ground.
Have them
Go ahead.
remove the GPU.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Disconnect ground power, please.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi there. We now refuel the aircraft. We'll let you know when it's completed.
Roger.
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Roger.
All right. So we're taking on fuel now. We've got 86 of 99 on board, so passengers are about done boarding. Once we get our fuel, do our perf, we'll be good to go. That's what I like. Get on down to D.C. to end the night. So now I will say, I mentioned it earlier, I'm no longer, at least right now, running the NVIDIA filters. Right now we're rocking Reshade with the Noptic Apple preset, along with what is this, AP, I forget what it's called for the sky colors. Here, I'll tell you right quick what it's called. Noptic Reshade. APRC is the sky color thing that I'm running. Looks absolutely freaking phenomenal, especially during this time, the dusk and dawn hours. Totally better than default, 100%. Alright.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and a total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thanks a lot.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Thanks a lot.
No problem.
Alright, so we've got the load sheet. We'll get the door closed. And lock.
Ground to cockpit.
And we'll come here.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Fueling is complete as well.
Roger.
Alright, and let me see if I need to talk to them again. I don't don't think I do.
Hello, Captain.
No.
Sorry, I forgot what I needed.
No problem. Hello.
All right, let's do this right quick. We'll get belt signs on, and we'll give our.
Call me if you need anything.
Good evening from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking. I'd like to welcome you on board this evening's flight to Washington. We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise level of 38,000 feet. We hope to depart very shortly. We're not expecting any delays. Once we push back from the stand, the cabin crew will start securing the cabin. As we head to the departure runway, please make sure you're seated and secured as they make their way around the aircraft. The weather is looking good, so it should be a nice, comfortable climb up to our cruise level. Once we're airborne, there shouldn't be any issue during our climb. It's a pretty straightforward departure out of the airport, so nothing to worry about there. It looks as though the
All right, once we're done with our welcome announcement, we'll get the beacon on and get ready for
time.
pushback.
However, we will keep you informed throughout the flight if
And
that
while we
changes.
do that, we'll
The
come
ground crew
and
have
get
finished loading the aircraft, so if you could get yourself seated and secured, we'll be
our
able to get
final
going straight
numbers
away.
here.
Thank you, and I hope you enjoy the flight.
We'll send all of that to the McDo, and then we'll come and get our departure stuff. We're doing. Oh, something. Let's see. Yeah, sent to McDo. We'll come here. We'll go departure perf 33 left dry 1F. Force tugger no packs is going to be on. We'll get the load sheet final. We'll grab the weather as well. We'll calculate 143, 143, 147. We'll send that to the McDo, and it should be sent to the McDo there. There we go. And let's make sure that we've got. All right, we're good there. All right, so yeah, we're ready for push, guys. So let's get our beacon light on.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Call me when you require pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Roger.
All right, so we're getting hooked up here.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
All right, so there's the tug hooking us up.
Locking gear.
And we do still have Boston Tower on, so we'll go ahead and push back and we'll contact him for taxi. All right, fellas, we're fixing to push back, nose right, tail left.
Alright, roger that. Hey, I think it is a contact to push, Leo.
Say that again?
It's a contact tower to push because it's an active taxiway there.
Okay. Roger that. Appreciate it. Yep, I see that. All right, so we'll go over to tower on 288. And where are we located? Let's see. Thanks, stand 20, Bravo 21. And Tower, good evening again, American 1986. We're ready for push and start. Stand Bravo 21 with the weather.
American 1986, thanks for India. Push on tackle is approved, Golf taxi.
All right, push approved. We'll call you for taxi, American 1986. All right. So we'll come here.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Oh snap! I forgot to.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Cockpit to ground.
Tower, Japan A7 is heavy is lighted to
France 7 heavy.
We are ready to start pushback.
Runway 33 right, taxi via Alpha.
All stations, please.
November Bravo Charlie. Cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
33 right via Alpha November Bravo Charlie, then cross 4 left and hold 4 right. Japan A7 heavy.
All right, we'll delay start because we forgot to contact self-loading cargo. Let them know we were ready for push. We'll delay start so we can set our parking brake here. So we can probably.
Boston Tower, was that 33 right or 33 left for Japan A7 heavy?
33 left.
Please set parking brakes.
Ground tow is connected. Tow is attached. Steering fluid is inserted. Stand by while we start pushdown.
Wait for GSX message and release.
And Boston Tower, low America 1308.
The parking brake is off.
Gate Bravo 20 with information India request push and start. America 1308 squawk mode Charlie.
Unlocking gear.
All right, the hell with it. We'll go ahead and roll on.
Charlie there for you.
Number 2.
Airlines 112 heavy, Raptor push and start.
Juliet Lima 112 heavy Boston Tower, squawk 24.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
477 for 112.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319.
477 for 112 heavy.
Oof, the sounds.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus
And Tower, United 430, with India, ready for push.
instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important
United 430 Boston Tower, push on tackle is proof, cough taxi.
life jackets and the brace position.
We'll call for taxi, United 430.
Juliet Lima 112 heavy, pushes at your discretion, cough taxi.
Emergency exits from this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on. We recommend keep it fastened at all times. If the
Hello.
supply fails,
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
I'll call you when you need to be seated.
No problem.
American 1308, sorry, I got a couple aircraft pushing behind you. I'll get you out ASAP. Alright, sounds good. Just let me know, American 1308.
My bad, troop. I think that's him right there.
Take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head.
My bad, homie.
Tapes around your waist and click together.
Oh snap.
To adjust. Do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft. When outside,
Alright,
inflate
cool.
it by pulling the toggle.
All right, we'll go flaps 1. Arm the spoilers back to normal. Auto brakes RTO.
The cabin crew can assist you with life jackets for children.
Taxi lights can come on.
People must now be
Flight control check.
armrests down,
We'll do it real quick.
window blinds open, and seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be
All right,
found
flight control check is free and clear. All right, we're ready to go, guys. Let's get our charts up here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly
Boston Tower, American 1986, ready for taxi.
turn on a reading.
American 1986, runway 33 left, taxi via Echo Bravo, Charlie, crossing me for left, hold short, runway for right.
Taxi via to 33 left via Echo Bravo Charlie, American 1986. I should have wrote that
American
down.
1986, verified, crossing before left, holding for right.
Yeah, crossing 4 left, holding 4 right, the American 1986. Where is Bravo?
American 1308, behind the company A319, right,
Charlie,
left on
okay.
Echo, push onto Echo is approved, cost taxi.
Alright, so let's come down, parking brakes
And
off.
sorry about that. We had disconnected and reconnected. Could you repeat that?
And
Push
we're
is approved.
looking for a
behind the
left on
company,
Bravo.
A319 behind you.
Alright, and push on Echo approved behind the company A319, American 1308, thanks.
Alright, guys. And altitude needs to be 5,000. Why is that going in twos? There we go. Man, that sky just looks freaking awesome. This is our right coming up here.
112 Heavy is ready for taxi.
Juliet Lima 112 Heavy, runway 33 left, taxi via Alpha, November Bravo,
Cabin crew seats for
Charlie, cross on me for left, hold short on me for right.
Alpha November Charlie, crossing over for left, hold short on the 4 right for 112 Heavy.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
American 1986, cross on me for right, hold short on me 27 on Charlie.
Cross for right, hold short of 27 on Charlie, American 1986.
And Tower, United 430, we're ready for taxi.
United 430, runway.
Alright, so this is
33 left,
FSLTO.
taxi
We're
via
going to ignore
Echo
it.
Bravo, Charlie, cross
We're
on me
not
for left,
going
hold
to
short on me for right.
disconnect it.
33 left via Echo Bravo Charlie, cross 4 left, hold 4 right, United 430.
We should, you should see an investment for different airlines, 112, we had KBOS.
We should have just got it now.
Tower, America 1308, ready to taxi.
American 1308, runway 33 left taxi via Echo Bravo Charlie, cross runway 4 left, hold short runway 4 right.
L taxi runway 33 left via Echo Bravo Charlie, cross 4 left and hold short 4 right, American 1308.
American 1986, cross runway 27 on Charlie.
Crossing 27 on Charlie, American 1986. See, this 319 just likes to take off. We're idle power and doing 25 knots. 321's not like that at all. I actually have to drag the brakes a little bit to get her under, you know, to keep the speed down.
Japan 7 Heavy, cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27 on Charlie.
Cross 4 right and hold, wait, what was that for Japan Air?
Affirmative.
Cabin crew, please take seats for takeoff.
I'm a little late on letting them get ready back there.
American 1986, wind 1503, runway 33 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 33 left, American 1986. I almost said heavy.
Boston Tower, good evening. United 354, we have India. We're ILS 33 left.
Cabin 354, Boston Tower, 11503, runway 33 left, clear to land.
33 left, clear to land, United 354.
Alright, we gotta go. Alright, let's go, guys. Alright, no delay on this. We do got traffic out there.
Japan 7 Heavy, cross runway 27 on Charlie.
Cross runway 27 on Charlie, Japan Air 7.
American 1308, cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27 on Charlie.
And cross runway 4 right, hold
Goddamn
short 27
FSLTL.
on Charlie, American 1308.
Yep, subscribe.
So apparently FSLTL is doing what I guess the real world is doing, and these guys haven't flopped runways yet for that something. That's what that is about. Alright, start the clock. No delay, we'll spool them up. Man flex. Slow acceleration, I will say that. Alright, rotate. Positive rate gear can come up. Ah, look at that departure, y'all. Goodness. Alright, we're gonna hand it over immediately to AP1.
American 1308, cross runway 27 on Charlie. Break, United 430, cross runway 4 right, hold short runway 27 on Charlie.
Cross runway 27 on Charlie, American 1308.
American 1986, Montague, time up here.
All right, over to Advisory American 1986. Thanks for your help. See you next time.
Hello, Boston Tower, American 15.
I'm over the boom boom, guys. If you're watching, if you're listening on stream. Alright, so what is our top altitude here? We'll go direct to that. 380. We'll bug now to final cruise of 38. That is fine. And then for our cruise, we'll go pre-select and then over to progress. Anthony, what's up, bro? Welcome aboard. Good to see you. All right, so we got Trooper and Will coming out behind us as we get above the cloud layer here. Look at that sky colors, man. Absolutely beautiful. We honestly may not even make 3.8. It'll be a really quick, it'll be a really quick cruise, I think. Either way, we looking good though. On the climb out in the baby bus. There we go. We're just getting to the edge of that haze layer there. And let's see where we're at as far as our altitude. 11,000. Landing lights, nose lights, wing lights, runway turnoffs can all go off. And we will actually release the cabin crew.
Cabin crew, resume duties.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening once again. You're now free to turn on your electronic devices. Just a reminder to make sure that you keep your seatbelts fastened until the sign is turned off by the captain.
And we are above 10,000, so we'll get the tunes back on. Boom Boom Room is open.
And with that, I'll take the opportunity once again to wish you a pleasant flight, and I'll speak to you soon. Thank you.
And real quick, guys, I'm gonna grab me another cold one for this leg. I'll be right back. Alright, we back. Got us another ice cold blue moon. I don't know if the boys are released yet. Alright, 19,000. We'll go over to standard. So we've got 79 miles until top of climb, and then we'll have 176 miles until top of descent. So short cruise phase here. I do definitely enjoy both the FENIX A319 and 321. We'll see if we can plant this one down, not hard. But we did have a, let me see here. Our last flight, 1286, no, that's not it, here it is. Miami to Boston. We ended up getting a -138 on that, so that wasn't bad at all, even though we floated her out. But we'll see what we can do in the 319. Yeah, we'll definitely see what we can do in the 319. Knock on wood, no issues so far. Both the first leg has definitely went uneventful. And what I need to do here is let's go ahead and copy from the A321 IE. And that should give me the same profile. All right, cool, that's better. Now this preset, like I said, is from Noptic Reshade. They have a Discord here, Noptic Apple. But I am going to probably make some tweaks to it, but right now we're running in default configuration along with APRC, which is a Sky Colors change for Microsoft as far as what you're seeing here. And if we turn that off, this is what it looks like default Microsoft. And if we turn the ARPC back on, you can see it completely changes. Completely changes the what everything looks like. Got your 5x5, big dog. So again, that's off and ARPC on. Looks a lot better. And it gets better the lower the sun gets below the horizon.
And American 13 away on boom boom again.
You'll start seeing how the differences are. Roger, Roger, welcome aboard.
Thank you much. Man, I gotta tell you, that was one of the most interesting arrival and turnaround departures in and out of Boston I've ever done.
Why you say that?
That damn JetBlue doing his emergency thing coming in, and I didn't realize he was the one doing the emergency. I kind of overtook him at about 10 mile final. Because he was real slow, man. I was coming in hot as hell, too.
Yeah, as soon as I keyed up on frequency, I heard ATC asking him for the number of souls and the fuel on board. And I was like, before I heard anything else, I was like, yep, he must be declaring an emergency for something.
Yeah, apparently it's pretty serious because he got met up with a helicopter as soon as he landed and whatnot. He had to sidestep over to 4 left because I overtook him for 4 right.
Well, I'll tell you this, Hoss. I think that it was pretty cool he let him do it, because man, VATSIM has been super duper strict as far as running emergencies. If you got a mayday or anything, you know, a lot of times they want you to just disconnect. So that's good that the controller allowed him to do that, whether it was for practice or whatever. I do like that.
Oh yeah, I completely agree myself. That was pretty neat. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen that happen before with an emergency that kind of in depth, because it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, and I think it's just because of the reason I just named. VATSIM frowns upon it, but again, the VATSIM frowns upon it. But I do think it's up to the controller and the workload if he wants to do it and handle that emergency. I was just hoping that he didn't, you know, put us in a hold or anything, bro. I would have been a little pissed.
Oh yeah, I completely agree. I mean, like, even I was even a little irritated after I found out that, oh yeah, he was the one that did the emergency. I was just kind of irritated because, you know, as far as like, you know, the natural timeline of what was, it's just like you know, why should I have to be the one that has to go around when he's trying to RP something that literally, like, nobody but him wanted to do? You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, in his defense and giving him the benefit of the doubt, I'm just hoping that maybe he wasn't even RPing it. Maybe he legit had something wrong.
Well, his co-pilot apparently had passed out or died or something like that or whatever, so... I don't know.
Well, yeah, in that case, then, yeah, he was RPing something. Because I didn't hear all of that. I don't think I was paying attention after I heard him ask for the fuel and the souls on board.
Well, that's how come the helicopter met him just off of 4 left, is because the medical helicopter picked up the co-pilot and then took him to the hospital or whatever. Now, I don't know how they pulled that off and got somebody online to come up with a helicopter to pick him up. That was actually really cool. That was the coolest part about it.
Oh man, I heard the helicopter part, but I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together, bro. But yeah, that was pretty dope if that was the case.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, no doubt.
Do it.
You said what, Will?
I was saying they probably all know each other, and you know, it was pretty cool that the control, you know, they just say, hey man, I want to do this emergency, you know, let me do it, and he was cool enough to let him do it.
Yeah, this is true. All right, we're at 340 going up to 38, so we'll be there in about another 20 miles. We'll release the passengers for a short time, and then we'll be immediately thinking about our arrival into DC. And while we're thinking about that, let's go ahead and see if we can pull a METAR for DCA. Yeah, so 2303 knots. Yeah, we're good to come in on the 919. cruising like we do. See what my passengers looking like back here. Oh, where'd they go? Oh, you know what? You gotta open the door. You gotta actually physically open the door, I think. Yeah, there we go. See, they load in too slow when you open the door. That's their immersion killer. They load in too slow when you open the door. And why are y'all standing there weird?
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we will be starting our in-flight drink service in a few moments. If you could please clear all aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers, it would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Y'all know I'm checking y'all out. Hello, how you doing? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, sir. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. Okay. Man, you got the whole row to yourself, and this is how you sit. Bro, I had my feet all along that row. What's up, bro? What's up? How y'all doing? All right, all right. Sir, you couldn't have moved on the window seat. All right, come on, don't do my man like that. All right, how you doing? How you doing? Just checking on y'all. What's up? What's up from the flight deck? Ooh, you was ugly, bro. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. How you doing? How you doing? What you reading, bro? Let's see. Is it actual words? Yes, it's actual words. Like, this is an article from somewhere. That's pretty dope. How you doing? How you doing? All right. Hello, miss. How are you? Nice dress. Definitely nice dress. See what y'all got going on back here. Y'all just standing there weird too. Make some coffee. Do something. Jeez. Okay, homeboy on the iPad. Every time come out the cockpit, bro, I can't help but think about them damn pilots that locked the door behind him, and the first officer was just out in the cabin. Homeboy told him to go get him some coffee, and dude then reset the MCP altitude and crashed the damn plane. Whoever came up with the ideas of giving the flight crews gift cards to make sure they're having a good day. That is it. Maybe those guys should have got some gift cards. Man, you ugly. Green said you gonna give them women a complex about their feet. They're gonna be scared to walk messing with you. I ain't said nothing, bro. I didn't say anything about them. All right, we at 380, so we've got 67 miles until top of descent. So here's what we'll do. We'll let them up for just a second. And then while we wait, let's go ahead and get our approach information put in. All right, so we're looking at 230 at 3 knots. QNH is 3011. Temperature is 25. We're looking at approach speed of 124. We'll grab our so that's saying LNAV only is going to be 780 feet. Okay, so we got that put in. We're good to go there. Let's go back to our cruise page. So we've got about 5 minutes, 6 minutes, so we'll let them know in the back. What's up, Yusuf? Welcome aboard.
Hello, Captain.
Just to let you know, there's around 5 minutes to go until we start descending.
Thank you.
Okay, so at Baltimore, let's just double check this. All right, that's got us at 10,000. That's what we need to be. That is our only hard constraint there. And then by Derek, 2,700. So we'll say out at Nays, we'll just say 3,500, just to give us a Clipper 3. Why am I not seeing? Clipper, Baltimore. Oh, you know damn why? Because I'm looking at the wrong daggone. What's the name here? Okay. Alright, cool. So after Nays or Megs, we'll arm the approach. Derek is our initial approach fix, and then that should take us on in. Alright, so we got 41 miles until top of drop. And we'll reset our altitude now to 5,000. Shoot, damn flight wasn't long enough for the sun to go down much. Probably should have see, it's 8:04. Yeah, we'll say about 8:15. Man, absolute beautiful. Beautiful. All right, bell signs can come back on in the back as we're gearing up for our arrival, or descent and arrival.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten seatbelts.
So remember, Derek is our initial approach fix. So some point before Derek, we need to hit the approach button, and then it should pick up the RNAV for the approach. It's got to be done before the initial approach fix. think before the initial or the final approach fix. And we'll also get DCA CTAF. Which is 19.1. And let me also figure out what gate we're going to here. Probably any of the gates for real. American owns freaking DCA. Yeah, Charlie 33 is a 319 from Boston. All right, so we'll plan Charlie 33, 14 miles until top of drop. We're gonna get a worse grade on this one. There are a couple things we forgot to do. We forgot to let them know we leveled off. I think as far as the engine start, forgot to let them know there. That was my mistake, messed up there. And we'll go back into manage mode, let the aircraft start slowing itself down. 10 miles until top of drop. Again, definitely appreciate you guys for riding along with us. Tomorrow we'll be doing some GA ops. We'll be in the TBM, the newly updated TBM 850, doing some executive hops in and around somewhere. I don't know where yet, but that's what the plan is for tomorrow. So we had to throw her into an open descent here. I couldn't get her into a managed descent. I don't know why. Alright, we'll let her descend in open mode.
Once again from the cockpit. I hope you're enjoying the flight so far.
Yeah, see, there's no option to let everybody know we started our descent.
Hi, Captain.
Sorry, I forgot what I needed.
Yeah, there's no option to let them know we've actually started our descent.
Captain.
I'll call you back in a sec. Sorry.
No problem. Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
My question is, why won't this thing go into manage mode? It says push to level off. I don't want to level off. Yeah, I think I accidentally hit something. All right, we'll just keep an eye on it. We got to make sure that we hit our own constraints now. Which at Baltimore we need to be at, what did it say?
Hey, Leo.
10,000. Go ahead.
Hey, does your auto ATC on V-Pilot give you any instructions to descend or anything?
I do have something here. Let's see. No, the last auto stuff I had from Auto ATC, Boston Center, descend and maintain, 340, was something going into Boston Center. I see what you're saying though. I do have some welcomes. It says welcome. If ATC is offline, you may receive automated guidance to assist online controllers. After receiving instructions, resume on navigation, as Auto ATC does not offer separation services and is not available everywhere. To provide feedback, it gives VATSIM's website. But I didn't get anything as far as this flight, no.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I was just saying that was just that thing that I was telling you about earlier.
Yeah, Roger. Alright, so we got us a nice little slight descent going. Let's see where we at. All right, there's Baltimore. There's our 10,000 foot constraint here. I wonder why this thing ain't going into manage mode. I think I accidentally clicked this. See, when I click forward into manage mode, it just goes into like vertical speed mode. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll keep it here and then I'll adjust it to make sure that we hit our 10,000 at Baltimore VOR. Jump outside, shall we? Gorgeous little baby bus. Yeah, I really do enjoy this 319. It's I don't know which one I like more. I mean, I guess they're all the same, right? It's an Airbus. But it's something about this 319, man. Like, it's something about, I don't know what it is, but it's something about the 319 that I'm liking more. Even though it's the same. I guess it's kind of like the 700. I enjoy the 700 more than the 800. I think I like the stubbiness of it. Which is why we need a good 747, what's that, SP variant. Yo, big up, Captain Zimp. Big ups, big ups. Good to see you, broski. Good to see you indeed. I think what it was is somehow it said new cruise altitude set to 5,000. That's what's throwing the managed off. Let me see something here. Yeah, see, it don't even have. See, it didn't completely remove my damn messing around. All right, so we are looking for 250 at Baltimore VOR. It's another part of our constraint here. We'll look out for it. We're a bit fast now, but definitely manageable to reduce that speed as we approach that waypoint. Coming up to transition level, which will be 180. We'll go over to standard pressure for DCA, which is going to be 3011. And as a matter of fact, we'll go ahead and handle that now. And as we approach, we should be good there. So since we are flying close to what would be my new home in a few weeks, I guess I'll let you guys know we're in I guess the final stages of process with our house. We're just waiting on the appraisal. Uh-oh, what the hell just happened here? Hold on, let's do this. I don't know what was going on with that. Maybe it was, oh, you know what? It was a waypoint too close. It was weirding out. All right, we'll go direct to Baltimore. So yeah, like I said, we're just waiting on the appraisal to get complete, and we should be closing on the 11th of September. So pretty excited about that. We'll have a new office, studio space for the streams. And I'm gonna need you guys to help me decide on what I'm gonna name it. Is it gonna be the control tower room? Is it gonna be the operations center like we got the Discord name? Is it gonna be Traycon? Is it gonna be, I don't know. All right, so we're shallowing up a bit. So we'll go ahead and give her about 23. And we'll dump a little speed brakes out to help us a little bit. We're a little off kilter with the programming of whatever I did to cause this thing not to be in manage mode. So we're descending openly, which means the airplane is not going to respect constraints. So we have to monitor it and make sure that both speed and altitude is good. We're passing 12,800. Now we're looking for 10,000 at Baltimore here.
Hey man, I think you ought to call it the boom boomer, I'm just saying.
Right? That's automatic #1 though. We'll have to get a little neon sign or something made up. All right, 10-9, we'll go ahead and do it a bit early. We'll get external lights on as we come over top of Baltimore. Let's just say we're already souther from where I'll be living. And we're already below that constraint. We'll let her keep on coming down. We'll shallow the aircraft out some. We're not going to be too particular about it. I'll level it off here at 9,000. Yeah, so it could be a double meaning, right? I did plan on putting like a little futon in there. Like when I'm doing my long hauls, I can lay across that. I don't really know what I want to do, how I want to do the space. What I do know is I do eventually want my racing rig and my flight rig next to each other as far as opposite corners. And that way, and I'll have another monitor maybe set up for that one. And that way, when I want to jump in that and drive or race or whatever, you know, I don't have to move anything out of the way. Now, what happens behind me would be what, you know, what we're talking about there. Like, does the futon go behind me? You guys see a green screen right now, but I may do away with the green screen and, like, you know, showcase the room a bit, like, in our background. Who knows? We'll see. The beauty about it is that we have time. Ideas come and go. Ah, okay, I see. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna break off at eyes because Derek is up here. So let's continue our descent now down to 3,000. Ah, now we're in managed mode. However, now that we're in managed mode, I want damn open. Because we want to kind of get there around Brunick, and then we'll enter pretty much a left downwind from Brunick. Alright, so below 10,000, we'll shut the boom boom room down. We'll enjoy the rest of the arrival into DC. It's even a little hazy down here in DC, which is actually representative of what's going on right now. So we may actually bus over at eyes, because our arrival here is actually still thinking that we're coming in landing north. That's why it's shooting off that way. But we're not going to worry about it. We're going to self-vector from eyes over to Derek, or from Brunick over to Derek. And then with alright, we need some speed brakes here. What I can do here, flight plan from Brunick. Alright, so what we're going to do is go clear the manual, clear that, clear that, clear that. And then clear the discontinuity. That'll put us to Derek like so. But then we'll even enter heading mode, because that's going to be a sharp hairpin there. We're not going to want to take it like that. But yeah, it's best we loop around here. Outside of the city, we can see the National Mall here. That's all restricted airspace that we're not going to want to fly into there. We got DCA there. Alright, I'm going over to CTAF.
Alright, bro. We'll catch you on that.
DCA traffic, American 1986, overhead Brunick at 3,000. We are currently direct to Derek. Initial approach fixed for the RNAV runway 19. DCA traffic.
American traffic, American 1178, crossing runway 1533 via Juliet.
Alright, so we're going to heading mode. We'll pretty much put ourselves on a downwind for Derek, or for 19. And pick up Derek there, and then what we will do is once we get a beam Derek, we'll go direct to Derek and then activate the approach that way. Flight 504, what's going on, bro? Welcome aboard.
Yo,
yeah.
You got me.
Yeah, we're having a great stream, bro. It's been uneventful so far. 5x5, bro. What's up?
Okay, I was just trying to, I didn't catch your call on CTAF. I was just, but never mind.
You said you didn't catch my call?
Yeah, I didn't hear you because I had tuned over. As you should be good. It's probably a lag with the stream. My bad.
Okay, Roger. All right, let's get the aircraft slowing on down. We'll go 220 initially. As we turn into Derek, we'll bug for 180, and we'll get our perf here. 124 is going to be our approach speed.
Taking traffic American 1178, taking on runway 19er.
And we do have the deviation bars just like you would with the ILS. So meaning once we turn, go direct Derek, we can activate the approach mode button. Derek is our initial approach fix for the approach. All right, so let's come here. We'll go direct, Derek, insert. That's coming around. We'll activate the approach. Our bottom altitude. Oh, hold on. I don't think we have one. Oh, yeah, it's going to be our minimums here. So we'll pull up our chart. And it's going to be 700 feet is where we have to take over. All right, cool. That is set.
Traffic American 1178, upwind runway 19er.
We'll go speed and we'll bug down to 180 knots. DCA traffic American 1986, left base to final, direct to Derek, initial approach fix for the RNAV Yankee, runway 19er approach, DCA. Alright, we'll get that on for you so we don't forget. Let's try this. Like I said, fresh install, not sure if it's going to work, so we'll hit the record button.
On the JW4 departure, final call, Reagan.
And it says it's recording, so we'll see. Okay, so we should see this thing start following the descent path down. We'll go flaps 1 now. And we're expecting to park at Charlie 33. So we'll get GSX tuned for that. Charlie, do we have 33? Yes. It says with safe dock, which is not accurate for DCA, but we'll take it. Okay, final approach. So this thing is active. There's our descent coming down. And we'll bring the speed on back to
2,500.
150 initially. All right, on the river, airport's in sight. We are slightly high. Perf, let's just go ahead and get the aircraft configured. We're looking for 124 on the final approach speed, so we'll bug 124 and then let the airplane start slowing itself down. DCA traffic American 1986 on the river. Establish RNAV 19er approach. DCA traffic. All right, gear can come down. And we'll get ready to take over here. Crossing Crystal City. Lincoln Memorial there. Thousand foot check. We'll take over a bit early.
100 above. Minimum.
Continue. All right, we're looking at that 14th Street Bridge here. And we're gonna try to line ourselves up no matter what the LNAV says. I'm using my visual references to the middle of Gravelly Point there. We are slightly low. And as we, our nose gets to that bridge, we're gonna start our turn.
Four. 300.
All right, we're low. Pull the nose a little bit.
Speed, speed, speed.
And that there, fellers, is how you get into DCA. Now we did get low, but I tend not really to pay attention to the poppy here. Like you gotta kind of be on your visual cues here coming into DCA. But welcome to
Ladies and gentlemen,
my home airport here.
The local time is 8:50.
We'll clean the aircraft up.
Please check around your seat for any personal belongings.
And we'll go
Please use caution when opening the overhead
APU, we'll go strobes off, runway turn-offs, landing lights, taxi lights can come on, wing lights can come off. We'll get the brake fans on as well. And let's just see where, if we're too far down, let's see, show me this spot. Okay, cool. Alright guys, welcome to DC.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will start deboarding, and you'll be able to leave the aircraft. Thank you.
Until you reach a designated smoking area. On behalf of the captain and the crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today.
Yeah, we got a little low and a little slow, but I knew what I was looking for, so I wasn't too worried about it. But that is one of my absolute favorite approaches. I mean, you know, this is why I fly into DCA really often. It just happens that, you know, a lot of times when we do fly in here on stream, that we don't usually get the river. And so, yeah, I'm just glad that it was calm and that we could accommodate you guys tonight. We'll get ourselves on up in here to Charlie 33 here. But again, everything went well. Like I said, guys, it's easy to bash programs and things like that. Personal opinion. What happened to us last stream?
America 1308 is about 5 miles from Derek. Initial approach fix for River Visual runway 19er.
With information, baby. But you know, those symptoms, it's almost always a mod conflict, and that's what I'm thinking that it was. Because again, these symptoms were continuing even after, you know, like CST was like, you know, it's the map enhancement, it's trash, yada yada this, but you test and you figure out what it really is, and it wasn't the map enhancement at all.
DCA traffic.
Because it started
430 descending on the Clipper 3.
It started
5,000.
continuing even after, you know, when testing after that stream that night. It was doing it even without it. So with nothing else running, that tells me that there's something that happened that wasn't. Now, why it reared its head, why it showed up when we installed the FENIX, I have no idea, but that's what happens. So we went and did a fresh install. We got limited stuff in our
turns at 8. Sleep and get paid. Rich when I wait. I bet the bank. I set the pace. Guess what I make? That's what I make.
We got limited stuff in our community folder. Now this is inaccurate. They do not have these at DCA. But let's get the bleeds on. We'll address the notification that just came through. We'll shut her down. Captain Shark coming in with the $2 bomb, man. I appreciate it. Says been lurking for a while. Here's to a good flight. Hey man, appreciate you, bro. Thanks for the support. Welcome aboard, and we do hope to see you around. And yeah, good to have you, bro. I definitely appreciate the support. So with that said, let's get the jetways attached, and we'll get everybody cleared to unload here. Beacon can come off, and we'll answer ground. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
America 1308, sorry, DCA traffic America 1308 is 5 mile final, river visual runway 19er, DCA.
Roger. Alright, we'll go ahead and PA system deboard via jetway.
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. The jetway is connecting. Start deboarding once ready.
Alright, we'll go deboard here. Man, where's my damn passengers? See how they load in? GSX needs to make these things insta spawn. Like insta damn spawn. I'm gonna come back here and stand just like we the captain. So they should be getting ready. There we go. They're deboarding.
DCA traffic America 1308, short final runway 19er, DCA.
No you're not. No you're not short finaling. Hell, he talking about short final, bro. What's wrong with you?
DCA traffic, United 430, direct for VRNAV.
Alright, here comes True.
We'll get the homies some tunes.
DCA traffic, America 1308, short final runway 19er.
Alright, bring it home, guys. We got you coming in. Here comes the Viper. Coming across Gravelly Point. He's squirrely. That's that DCA for him. He's squirrely. Here he comes with information butters. Ooh, touchdown zone. That's what I'm talking about. Center line. Man, Hoss, way to come in and show him how it's done, bro. Touchdown zone and center line. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, she with butter too now.
Can't forget the old margarine. All right, so we waiting on Sir William. Ooh, I got an E on this daggone flight via self-loading cargo. But hell what they think, man. We aced it. Look at that. They said I got an E. We got to go and look through That's the worst grade I've ever gotten. Airspeed, cockpit door status, yaw velocity. That was on that turn. That's what that was. Yeah. Oh well. That's how these red eye flights be. Let's see what we got as far as the landing rate though. 229. Not as good as the first one, but you kind of got a planner down here firm coming in DC. You can't afford to float her out. But either way,
traffic, America 1308, clear.
Let's stop the recording.
19er at Alpha crossing runway 4 at Juliet, taxiing over via Juliet, DCA.
All right, so we're waiting on Trooper. I mean, not Trooper. Will.
DCA traffic, United 430. Short final for 19 DCA.
All right, here comes Sir William. Hopefully we can get some replays of ours coming in. Damn, if I thought I could make it, I'd go sit over there at Gravely Point. He's turning a little early. Sir William, don't turn that early. Turn at the bridge, broski. Yeah. My man said, I'm gonna butter this thing out. All right, here comes Will. Coming across Gravely Point now. He's in the turn. Looking good, looking good. Okay, in the touchdown zone. Those other little white marks you see is still part. This is the last. These marks here are the last of the touchdown zone. So he's in the touchdown zone. So that's good. Center line. As we see the Woodrow Wilson Bridge there in the backdrop in the fog. And he'll take that thing all the way to the end. Way to get her down there, son.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
So yeah, American runs, man. American runs pretty much all of this here.
Clear runway 19.
All of it. And that's the D gates down there. That's the new regional terminal. But up here, B, A, B, and BC, this area here, is where everybody else goes. JetBlue, United, Frontier. But everything else, man, even those gates, American, it's like, man, we run it. We run it. All right, so we're going to see if we can't... Aviation Geek saying buttery smooth, center line all the way. Yes, sir. And them boys came in and showed out and showed off. Absolutely love it. Yeah, I mean, this thing says connected, so there's no reason why we shouldn't be able to get a replay out of it. We'll get Will up here. Man, what y'all boys done to come in there on that center line like that?
You know, we had to represent, man, coming into your hometown, baby.
Hey, you know it. Hey, you know it. You know it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm glad we ended up switching it up to 19, man. Runway 1 is fine, but that you know, runway 1 boring. You just come straight in, you
that
know.
was incredible. And honestly, that FENIX handled exceptionally well.
Yes, sir.
By the way, it was incredible.
It sure did, bro. What was you? You was in the 321, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely did,
It's a little
bro.
sluggish, but honestly, I feel as if that's just, you know, that's feeling the weight out.
Yeah, I agree. I 100% agree with you, host.
I don't know. Runway 1 or 33 might have been good.
You know, they rarely ever really use 3.3. They really do.
Oh, my agent's just saying.
That's what it's saying, but a lot of times they're using either 1.9 or 1.
I wonder what they
Now they do sometimes do dual runway ops, like the regionals sometimes will use it, but as far as, you know, the main flow, nah, they ain't using it for the main flow.
Yeah, you would have to be on max auto brake for 33.
Oh
I
yeah.
just feel like,
Yeah, I agree. And I think I've only come in 3.3 like one time in my simming career. Never in real life. I've never come into a real life. It's always been 1 or 19. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna log off and see if we can catch a few replays. Let's see if this works here.
Thanks, Aviation Geek. I appreciate the kind words, sir.
We'll get everything turned back on here. Let's move this daggum jetway and then we'll start the replay. Alright, cool. Let's try this replay out and see if I need to reinstall it.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright, load. Let's see.
I tell you what, I had to turn the brake fan on after that.
156, 827, 156. So that had to have been the right one.
Great fan.
Alright. And we'll actually disconnect from VATSIM as well, so we're not slewing all back and forth for you.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll do this. We'll get a couple replays here. Let's fast forward it.
Ain't no sense in going to sleep now.
And we're gonna have some alarms.
Yeah. 1:30.
1:30. Oh, you an hour behind. Okay.
No, 1:30 in the afternoon.
Alright, there's Crystal City.
That's time you gotta be up. Why can't you do what you do?
Excellent, man. Excellent flight, guys. It was freaking awesome. Like I said, Sim is doing what it's supposed to do. You know, it just took a reinstall and a purge of our community folder to really get down. We've been reinstalling stuff slowly but surely and trying to see what it is. We're running on limited airports at the moment, but with that said, that's usually always the case. Definitely glad that I can grace you guys' presence tonight. I do appreciate you hanging out with me. And again, we will be back tomorrow on the TBM doing some ZecJet ops and the TBM. we're gonna get set up for some more replays here. But we absolutely freaking nailed, I think. If we wasn't right smack dab in it, we absolutely nailed the landing. Wasn't the smoothest one, but we were where we needed to be. We kind of threw her over in our turn across the 14th Street Bridge here. We kind of threw her over a little harder than I should have. But, and got a little low there as well. But I still think we was. And I realize I have a double airport here too. I've got Druzwecki installed. And I've also, I think I'm seeing dual poppies. So we'll need to check that out as well. Cross Gravely Point here, which this park is not lit up like this at night. See, I'm getting dual poppies over there, so I think I got a dual airport. Yeah, we flew past it just a little bit. But smack dab in the touchdown zone, smack dab on the center line. Couldn't ask for a better approach and landing than that. We'll take it back a little bit, and we obviously got to get some of the right side right, coming past the Washington Monument. Definitely what the doctor ordered, a nighttime landing into DCA. Absolute freaking gorgeous approach, gorgeous landing. All right, let's jump on the left side. Let's see what we got out of looking over into DC. We'll enjoy it from here for a moment. That messed up non-loaded. I guess the photogrammetry is loading in. There's a Lincoln Memorial there. I think we already passed the Kennedy Center. Yeah, we already passed the Kennedy Center. On the turn, on the rollout, looking at one of my favorite parks I also like to go to. This is Haynes Point over here on this shoreline there. I think we got her in there pretty nicely though. All right, we'll get one more from the cabin here. We'll get the front of the wing here, and then we'll jump outside. We'll grab a couple from Gravely Point. Again, can't thank you guys enough for hanging out with me. If you haven't done so already, smash the like button. The thumbs up button definitely helps the channel. Ring the notification bell. That's the easiest way to get notified when we go live or when we upload. And if you haven't done so already, do feel free to check out the description of this video for the links to our socials and Discord, which is also another good way to see what we're up to. We will be in the Discord hanging out with the guys afterwards, probably messing around, flying about some other things. So feel free, you're still up, join us up. And hang out for a little bit. And yeah, we'll wait until we finish this one. All right, let's do this. Let's adjust our camera here. We'll get our drone speed up, our rotation speed up, our follow mode off. And let's go set up over in Gravelly Point here, where I would normally be. Here's the road that you walk in on, a little trail. And realistically, alright, so we'll pause that and we'll bring it back. Yeah, see, I can already see we were a little low coming across here. But again, one of my favorite parks, one of the best places to plane spot in the nation's capital area. If you're ever in DC, look up Gravelly Point. It sits on the Arlington side of the DMV line. Right outside of the airport, man, you get some awesome views of both takeoffs, landings, especially if they're landing and taking off south. It's similar to what view you would have. Yeah, see, we had a little bit of sync right there. And this view always seems to go a little bit faster than it should. Yep, that's the view. Exactly like that. Awesome center line. Controlled nose lowering on the center line. Bro, you couldn't ask for a better one. You really couldn't ask for a better one, I don't think. Alright, so we're gonna sit right here at the threshold. And let's catch another one here. Alright, boom. We'll get that one, we'll get this one. Then we'll get a dash one coming in on the river. We'll get a nice dash one. There we go, coming across the 14th Street Bridge. A little bit of sync rate going. Not so much a float, but we delayed the landing a little bit. We delayed the landing a little wee bit. All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll take her back. We'll go here and then here. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's Can we silence that? And it's gonna keep coming back. Alright, so we'll just turn it down. Alright guys, so that's gonna do it for us tonight. We'll leave you here with these last couple from the river. Enjoy the approach. We will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, do join the Discord. Appreciate all of you guys for stopping by, hanging out with us tonight. As we get back on track from the crashing issues. But like I said, see you tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Do something that you're passionate about. Your boy Leo is out here. Peace. I don't know if y'all noticed these strobes at the bridge. Those are your aim points coming in on this approach, just so you know.